So the central pollution body certainly in the dock, because this pollution body, Divya, is equally responsible for curbing pollution as is the Aam Aadmi Party government here in Delhi.
Absolutely, and the blame game continues. Of course, Gopal Rai there suggesting cloud seeding, but of course also PK Mishra there, wanting to really go down to the grassroots level and talk about as far as cleaning up the act of Delhi is concerned. So both the sides really making noise as far as pollution is concerned. But how does it really come down to the grassroots level? How does this really improve, clean up our act? And for that we have Sunil joining us. Sunil, a very crucial plea coming up in the Supreme Court today.
Well, it's a continuation of the hearing. The Supreme Court, as you're well aware, has taken stock of the situation. They have directed the government to really look at the possibility of having experts to, be part of the entire CQM, wanting really action, not so much against the farmers or the people who are responsible, but the officers who are responsible. What have been the penal actions that have been taken? Because somebody has to be held responsible. There will be people who will continue to do stubble burning if you have those machines which are just lying to rot, as was pointed out in the last hearing, and they haven't made facilities to actually use it for the small and marginal farmers. That, I think, is the most critical aspect. Delhi today is reeling and is expecting major air pollution in the next few days. And clearly, it can't be just Supreme Court driven. It has to be driven from the people, from the government, from the officers responsible. There's an entire act with the CAQM, which, as they pointed out, has not taken enough of measures as of now to really take, corrective measures. So there are 3 or 4 aspects. One is, of course, stubble burning. The other is vehicle pollution, old vehicles still in Delhi, as well as in the NCR region. And then, of course, as the Prime Minister's Principal Secretary who did a review meeting talking about the 3 huge garbage dumps which have yet to be cleared, and there's still a lot that requires to be done in that power to waste, waste to power project. So those things are something that will have to be looked at in its entirety as of now.
Right. Thank you so much, Sunil, for joining us with all those details.
Absolutely, this remains our top focus because, of course, accountability needs to be fixed. Where does the buck really stop? But moving now, Divya, to the other big story. Well, in solidarity with doctors in West Bengal who are protesting against the rape and murder of a 31-year-old trainee doctor at the RG Kaur Medical College and Hospital in August, now the National Doctors Body has called for a nationwide shutdown of non-emergency services. This has 2 months on and justice remains elusive for the victims.
Absolutely, 65 days to be precise, and the Federation of All India Medical Association has now called upon all medical association and resident doctors across the nation to initiate that boycott that will start from today, Vedant.
Absolutely. In fact, this as the Kolkata doctors continue to be up in arms. They're on a hunger strike. And many of these protesting doctors, Divya, are critically ill as well. In fact, 3 of those doctors were rushed to a nearby hospital from the protest site. This is, of course, it's not just about one victim or a one-off incident. It's about the larger safety of doctors. In fact, doctors have been demanding a central law as far as doctor safety is concerned, because violence against doctors is not something that's specific to West Bengal. It's something that we see across the country.
Absolutely. They've been on that hunger fast for a week now. And of course, that did result in 3 doctors, like you mentioned, who fell sick. And of course, this is in demand for the safety for all medical professionals, not just in the state of West Bengal, like you mentioned, Vedant, but across the country.
Absolutely. And let me bring in our reporters now. Ishika Verma is joining us from Delhi. Shreya Ghosh is also joining us from Kolkata. Shreya, to you first. Take us through what the doctors are saying on the ground. They've been protesting undeterred, relentlessly for the past 60 days. And, they, of course, say that, there's no justice as far as doctors are concerned in West Bengal.
That's right, Vedant. The protest has been going on for the last 65 days, and right now 7 doctors are on a hunger strike. And looking at this, the Federation of All India Medical Association said that the Kolkata doctors are not here to fight the battle in isolation, and therefore they have unanimously declared a shutdown of the elective services. And here right now you can see the doctors are sleeping. They are at rest right now because they are on a hunger strike, and today it has entered the 10th day. And 4 of these doctors have already been hospitalized. They are in a critical condition right now with no response from the state government so far. And looking at this, the Indian Medical Association has sort of asked the state government, Mamata Banerjee, to intervene at the earliest so that the crisis does not deepen. And if I just show you, I'm right now at the protest site, the visuals you can see of central Kolkata, and amidst the festivities, so many supporters, senior citizens have arrived here to express their solidarity with the doctors here, because today it is going to be very difficult, because the hospitals, all the state-run hospitals have shut down their non-emergency services, and considering the festivities are going on, there is going to be influx of people, and it is going to affect the overall medical infrastructure in the state. Here you can see so many people have arrived, and they are trying to give mental, emotional support to the doctors who are sitting here for days. Aunty, আপনি বলুন, আপনি এখানে আজকে এসেছেন, কেমন লাগছে আপনার ডক্টরদের সাথে কি কথা হলো?
আমি এখানে আজকে এসেছি একজন মা হিসাবে এসেছি। বাড়িতে কতদিন ধরে ছটফট করছি। অভয়ের মার কথা তো ছেড়েই দিলাম, কিন্তু এই যে ছেলে মেয়েগুলো আজকে একটা সুস্থ সমাজ আনবার জন্য, পশ্চিমবঙ্গের যা অবস্থা, ওরা কোনো ব্যক্তিগত স্বার্থের জন্য এই লড়াইটা করছে না, ওরা একটা সুস্থ সমাজ আনবার জন্য, সমস্ত অন্যায়ের প্রতিকার করার জন্য এসছে। সেইখানে তাদের দিকে কেউ দেখছে না, এটা আমি সহ্য করতে পারছি না।
So what do you have to say? I mean, considering that there is this urgent need of a stronger workplace security, safety security, what the doctors are asking for is something very basic, right? So what do you have to say? Why is the state government not taking enough action to sort of bring about a change?
Well, I think this is such a core issue just for human being. I live in the United States, and I'm here with my mother, and I'm here to just give support. And as you said, this is such a basic need. It's a basic human need. We all hope and we all pray, and the doctors should know that the entire world is supporting them.
Right. Thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. So right now the doctors are planning to hold a rally to the Raj Bhavan here, and later in the day the doctors are contemplating a meeting with the health secretary here. That is not yet finalized, but there is definitely going to be a rally later in the day where the doctors will be pressing the same demands that they have been seeking for from day one, besides demanding for justice for Abhaya, who was raped and murdered within the RG Kar Medical College and Hospital. They're also demanding for stronger safety security measures in these state-run hospitals, including CCTV camera installations, adequate number of on-call rooms, amongst other security measures. These are basic workplace safety security that the doctors are seeking for, and it is quite appalling to see that the doctors who are at our beck and call day in and day out, they are here at this kind of a situation, and there is not much action, swift action being taken by the state government. Over to you.
Right, we also have Ishika joining us. Ishika, this really comes on the heels of a patient's son who was attacked inside the SSKM hospital in Kolkata. This is something that took place, and again, you know, highlighting the safety of the people inside a hospital, whether it's medical staff or even others.
Well, yes, Divya, in fact, that has certainly, fueled the doctors' protest, not just in Kolkata, but across the country. In fact, as my colleague, Shreya was pointing it out, that FIMA, in fact, has also called for a protest from today itself, saying that all the elective services, there will be a strike of doctors there, and they will be sitting on dharna from today itself. Now, in fact, what we are seeing is that the IMA also has said that they, in fact, are going to extend their support to these doctors' protests, and then there will be a dusk to dawn protest from tomorrow. Remember that the IMA, in fact, had earlier written to the Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, and in fact had asked to intervene into this matter and in fact find a solution. But even if we talk about the feeling that the doctors across the country have, that all the assurances that were given to them by the state government, or be it by the central government, all of them, are mere assurances, and that is why the doctors say that they are going to sit on a strike yet again. And this time, they will only, in fact, end the strike till their demands are met. Over to you.
In fact, Ishika, what could potentially be the impact of this partial cease work? Of course, doctors have said that it will only be non-emergency services or elective services, as it were, that will get affected. But are state resident bodies also sort of extending their support to this call that FIMA has issued, asking various state resident doctors body also to, call to sort of participate in this nationwide medical shutdown?
Initially, we did see that it was FIMA, in fact, who had released this. But, slowly we are seeing, if we talk about the RDAs, different resident doctors association, be it of that of RML or be it that of AIMS, they are slowly, in fact, they too are extending their support to this strike, because what they say right now is, Vedant, that, a central act is certainly very important, and that the safety of doctors over the years has become a biggest concern, especially, among the resident doctors. And that is why this time, the assurances of the government is not going to work. And that is why all of them, in fact, say that they are also going to sit on strike. Today, certainly, the strike of FIMA is going to begin. From tomorrow, IMA, in fact, has said that all the Doctors Association, in fact, who are extending their support, they will be doing a dusk to dawn strike on October 15th. So certainly, we are seeing that this time the doctors are, pretty much saying that they are not going to end their strike. So we'll have to see as to what is the next move by the government, that is the state government, and also by the central government. Will they be able to find a solution for this? Over to you.
Right, as the protest continues as far as the junior doctors in Kolkata are concerned, and it's been 65 days like we've been mentioning, but also it's been 10 days since that indefinite hunger strike that's taking place. And of course, we have Shreya with us. Shreya, take us through, now that more doctors are joining in this boycott, is this also indefinite when it comes to FIMA? As the Federation of All India Medical Association that has called on this medical association and registered doctors across the nation to initiate that boycott, is this going to be an indefinite boycott as well?
Well, for now, that is the plan, because they are very stubborn about the fact that their demands need to be met for them to resume their work. But for now, we know that 7 doctors are on an indefinite strike here in Kolkata. In Kolkata, there are 5 of them and 2 doctors, junior doctors from North Bengal, who are also part of this indefinite hunger strike. And now 4 of them have been hospitalized, and they are in the intensive care unit right now. And FIMA, as you rightly said, the doctors will be extending their solidarity. They will be suspending their elective services, although the emergency services will be available 24/7. But then their main point the main point of solidarity is the fact that the state government has to take action, has to respond to the demands of the protesters here in Kolkata, which has been the hotspot of the ongoing protest seeking justice for the RG Kar Medical College and Hospital incident. And it has been over 65 days since the protest has been going on, and that is the reason why the FIMA along with other RDAs have expressed solidarity, and they will be continuing the suspension of elective services.
Right.
All right.
Vedant, 10 demands are being made as far as these protesting doctors are concerned.
Absolutely. And of course, at the core essence of it is doctors' safety. They, of course, say that they're extremely vulnerable inside hospitals, and that is something that authorities, state government, central government has to take note of. Thanks very much, Ishika and Shreya, for getting us the very latest. And well, moving now, Divya, to Chennai rain. In fact, there's a heavy rain alert that has been issued by the Met Department for various suburbs, of course, areas in and around Chennai as well. Divya, what has the IMD said?
Well, there's a low pressure area that's building up over the area, and that is why there's going to be heavy rainfall. And what is coinciding with is that the northeast monsoon is about to commence, and which is basically means very heavy showers will be seen in Tamil Nadu. Do remember, Tamil Nadu is a rain shadow area when it comes to the southwest monsoon, which lasts up to September. But now with the northeast monsoon that's about to commence, it is going to impact Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. The areas, in fact, we're also going to see this weather system impacting the southern part of Andhra Pradesh. So very heavy showers expected way up till the 17th. Then we have our colleague Sam Daniel joining us in order to get us a sense of what's really happening on the ground. Sam, how bad is it? Has it started to rain heavily, or are we expecting that to happen in the course of the day?
Well, Divya and Vedant, Chennai received some rainfall past midnight, but over the last several hours, no rainfall. But Chennai and other regions across Tamil Nadu are certainly bracing for heavy rainfall. The Met forecasts heavy rainfall today and tomorrow, and extremely heavy rainfall on the 16th. A red alert has been given for Chennai and neighbouring districts of Kanchipuram, Tiruvallur and Chengalpattu as well. And this morning, Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will hold a review meeting. Already the state government has written to all collectors across Tamil Nadu to be fully prepared and to take all precautionary measures with least inconvenience to people, and in the worst case to evacuate people. Over the last 21 hours ending 5:30 this morning, Coimbatore received 59 millimeters rain, and Thundi in Ramanathapuram 50 millimeters, and Salem 44. Some pockets of Coimbatore and some pockets of Madurai witnessed inundation, waterlogging, and in some areas waters entered houses as well. Speaking to journalists yesterday, Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin said the state is fully prepared. They anticipate up to 20 plus centimeters of rain, particularly on Wednesday, the 16th. And he said protecting life and property is the key focus. In terms of the government's preparedness, the government says 13,000 volunteers in Chennai alone are on standby. 100 heavy-duty water pumps have been already deployed in low-lying pockets so that in case of flooding, water can be pumped out. 31 railway subways have been deep cleaned, and they say the government has launched an app called Tamil Nadu Alert to help people get real-time updates in terms of the rain received, the storage in reservoirs and other water bodies. And all drinking water pumping stations have been genset connected, so there will be no problem for supply of drinking water, they say. In terms of areas where the storm water drains have not been completed, the government says they have fenced those areas to prevent any accidents in those sites. In terms of the standby, they say 300 desilting and super sucker vehicles have also been kept ready in Chennai. Remember, 2 years ago, Chennai witnessed a nightmare, unprecedented rainfall and unprecedented flooding. Even last year, Chennai and districts like Tuticorin suffered very badly because of extremely heavy rainfall following the cyclone. This time, although there is progress in the expansion of stormwater drain network and other aspects, it's not complete yet, but the government is confident and still they're not taking any chances. All eyes will be on the weather report. As of now, it's going to be heavy rainfall today, very heavy rainfall tomorrow, and extremely heavy rainfall, a red alert for Wednesday.
Right, Sam. Of course, Vedant, there's a low pressure area and that's expected to strengthen into a depression, which basically means that the showers will get heavier as the days go by. Thank you so much, Sam, for joining us.
Moving now to news from Bengaluru. Well, the National Green Tribunal has pulled up the local body in Bengaluru. In fact, a sort of response from the Chief Commissioner of the Bengaluru local body and other officials on a Lokayukta report on 2 lakes of the Karnataka capital that found blocked stormwater drains and encroachments as major issues. So this has been an ongoing issue as far as Bengaluru is concerned, with the Green Tribunal there pulling up the local body.
Right, the BBMP and the lakes, as far as the water levels are concerned, they were alarmingly low even during the rainy season due to that blocked outflow path.
Absolutely, and of course, this also ties into the entire Kaveri issue, but this is a civic problem as far as Bengaluru is concerned. And this Lokayukta report essentially talks about illegal structures. In fact, This is something that we see in states like neighboring Telangana as well. But let's go across live to our colleague Pratibha Raman joining us from Bengaluru. So Pratibha, the Green Tribunal there pulling up the local body. What's also important is that the report points out to illegal structures and encroachments as far as these lakes are concerned. So this is clearly a civic issue as well.
Well, to talk about the lakes, I mean, this is definitely not the first time that we have seen such kind of reports popping out and such kind of surveys that are being done and the action or reports that are being asked for by the NGT. Right since the time of Belandur in Bengaluru, we have seen this kind of an issue here in the city. In fact, I'm in one of those areas which has also been one of those parched lands. However, this connects to the Hezbollah lake, and this side of Bengaluru has definitely been one of those parts of Bengaluru where several of the lakes have definitely survived. But when you cross across and get to the other side of Bengaluru is where you see lakes like the Belandur, also several other lakes that have already dried up. In fact, even the Grand Majestic that we talk about, which is one of the prime areas in Bengaluru, also stands on one of those Raja Kalways, is what we are told, and also stands on one of those dried up lakes. Several of these illegal structures that you've been talking about, yes, this has been one of those problems that Bengaluru needs to really streamline as far as the construction is concerned. Time and again, the BBMP as well as other civic bodies have spoken about this. Several of the people here have also spoken about the illegal structures on Raja Kalways. There was actually a drive some time ago where they spoke about demolishing each of those structures. I have with me some of those people who have seen this Bengaluru grow from the city of lakes to the city of dried up lakes today. Sir, ನೀವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಈ ಕೆರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಗೆ ಡ್ರೈ ಆಗಿದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ? ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಅಂದರೆ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಲೇಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಏನು?
ಮೇಡಮ್, ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಂಪೇಗೌಡರ ಕಾಲಗಳಿಂದ ಕೆರೆಗಳನ್ನೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಕಾವತಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ನದಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲ್ಲೇಶ್ವರಮಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಅದು ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಲೇಕ್ ಲೈನ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಒಂದು ಕೆಂಗೇರಿ ವ್ಯಾಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಹೆಬ್ಬಾಳು ವ್ಯಾಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಹೆಬ್ಬಾಳಿಂದ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುವಂಥ ನೀರು ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಲುಂಬಿನಿ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಅಥವಾ ಮಾನ್ಯತಾ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ ಪಾರ್ಕ್ ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು ನಾಗವಾರ ಕೆರೆ, ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಬೈರ್ತಿ ಅಮಾನಿ ಕೆರೆ, ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೂವಿನ ಆಣೆ ಕೆರೆ ಅಂತಿದೆ, ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಎಲೆಮಲ್ಲಪ್ಪನ ಕೆರೆ, ಸೊ ಈ ಥರ ವೆಂಗೈನ ಕೆರೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆರೆಗಳಿಗೂ ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೆರೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ನೀರುಗಳನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಏನು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾವೇರಿ ಕಣಿವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಸಿರು ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಮೃದ್ಧಿ ಈ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಇತ್ತು. ಕೆರೆಗಳು ತುಂಬ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಕೆರೆಗಳಿಂದ ಭತ್ತ ಬೆಳೆ ಬೆಳೀತಿದ್ರು ರೈತರು. ಆ ನೀರನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಕುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಬಳಸಿದ್ವಿ.
And what he means to say is that just like how you see the fertile lands around Kaveri, in fact even this part of Bengaluru where you had the two valleys, the Hebbal Valley and the other one, those were converted into lake lines and people were really surviving using that water even for drinking purposes. But this time around we have seen the water crisis in Bengaluru. You have seen the dried up lakes. Time and again people have been talking about it. What can be the solution? Because at the end of the day it's the people who are suffering.
So this year, as you know, Bangalore was known for its water issues as in traffic. So due to drying of lakes, the people in Bangalore, millions of people are dependent on the private borewell and private tankers and their own private borewells. So once the Kaveri water really depends on the amount of rain usually it gets. So because the lack of Kaveri water, millions of people and millions of borewells got dried up this time. And due to everyday water is a basic need for everyone. But once the bowls are dried up, people were dependent on private bowls. So the private bowls made a mafia out of it, and then there was a huge struggle for everyone going around. So I believe the one solution for this is regeneration of all the lakes, and then rainwater harvesting, which government should really push in and bring in awareness to, spread the awareness regarding rainwater, importance of rainwater harvesting, and take care of all the lakes and make sure they bring up an initiative to fill up all the lakes.
So two important focus areas there, rejuvenation of lakes and streamlining of rainwater harvesting here. Back to you.
All right, Pratibha, thanks very much for getting us that very comprehensive report. So as Pratibha is pointing out, Divya, this is certainly something that concerns the people of Bengaluru, and it has to be a multi-pronged approach when looking at, the encroachments on lakes and, of course, the larger issue as far as, blocked drains are concerned as well.
Of course, and this also brings to mind the Kaveri project. And of course, it is Karnataka's DK Shivkumar who's announced the launch of the Kaveri Phase 5 water supply project that will start on the 16th of October, aimed at improving the water supply in Bengaluru.
That's right. In fact, the ambitious project is expected to provide water to an additional 50 lakh people, ensuring every household gets adequate water. In fact, the government has said that this will help significantly increase the city's water capacity. And this, of course, is the construction of India's largest water treatment plant as well.
Right, and this water treatment plant basically will provide a facility along with an extensive pipeline network that will help deliver water to various parts of the city, including its suburbs. And the pipelines will cover 110 kilometers, reaching key reservoirs. And of course, the major problem, Vedant, is because of the elevation as far as the city of Bengaluru is concerned.
Absolutely. And let's go across live to our colleague Pratibha, who continues to be with us. So Pratibha, take us to the major features of this particular project, because this also has been an interstate flashpoint concerning Karnataka.
That's right. In fact, the birth of this Kaveri fifth phase stemmed out of Bengaluru's water crisis. In fact, even NDTV covered that we are in one of those areas which was parched, which also suffered from the recent water crisis here. And the stranded project, the Kaveri Phase 5, was rejuvenated by the authorities here. And we asked at one of those places where just recently the water tank was inaugurated, and this is one of those places from where the pipelines would really go around to several of the houses as well as the villages in and around this area. We are talking about the greater Bengaluru area especially, which will definitely benefit from this, and we are talking about 5 million people benefiting from this. One of those key persons who really wanted to fight for the water problem here is Mr. Krishnamurthy here. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. Talking about this ನೀರಿನ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ, ಇವಾಗ ಈ ಕಾವೇರಿ ಫೇಸ್ 5 ಈಗ ಜಾರಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ಏನು ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಏನೇನೋ ಇದರದ್ದು ವಿಷಯ ಅಂಶಗಳು?
ನಾನು ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾದ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಜನತೆ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಏಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಅವರು 4800 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಜೈಕಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕಂಪನಿಯಿಂದ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ 110 ವಿಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಕಾವೇರಿ ನೀರು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ತುಂಬ 2014ರಿಂದ 10 ವರ್ಷ ಕಾಲ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಇವತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಶುಭಗಳಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಇದರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಸಕರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾಜಿ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಬಸವರಾಜಪ್ಪ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಹತ್ರ ಇದನ್ನು ನಿವೇದನೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ನೀರು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ನಮ್ಮ 110 ವಿಲೇಜಸ್ಗೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರ ಫಲ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ನಾವಂತೂ ಕಳೆದ ಸಾರಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು 50% ಮಳೆ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಸಮ್ಮರಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ ಬಿದ್ವಿ. ವಾಟರ್ ಮಾಫಿಯಾ ಅಂತೂ 2000 ಗಂಟೆ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಟ್ಯಾಂಕು. ನಾವುಗಳು ಸ್ವಂತ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದು ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ ಇಂದ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ 20-25 ಟ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಗಳು ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ಉಚಿತವಾಗಿ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಏರಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದ್ವಿ.
In fact, what he means to say is that it's been a 10-year struggle, and he wants to thank several of those authorities who have helped him to finally ensure that this will see the light of day. We are talking of over 4,000 crore rupees that have been taken as loan by the government to ensure that this project would turn into a successful one. Rain deficit has been one of those key issues. Water crisis, another key issue here. How do you think this water supply is going to benefit people?
The rain is really not in our control, so we should first of all try to keep everything in our control. Whatever is in our control, we have to set it right. And bringing Kaveri water to this entire area and outside the outskirts of Bangalore would really benefit people, because one, they would have a relief not to use their borewells. The Kaveri water coming in would give a basic whatever basic need they have, it will be fulfilled, and the dependency on private tankers, dependency on rain will reduce. And I believe this what really needed the Kaveri water, and this will be a huge help for their lives.
So here's hoping that several of those people would definitely remain happy with the Kaveri water supply, because they have been dependent on private borewells and dried up borewells, as well as water tankers that have been ruling the roost here, which even NDTV had covered in the recent past. Back to you.
Right, of course, the ultimate objective is to make sure that Bengaluru becomes water supply. This project that was initiated back in 2014 by the then Congress government is not only focusing on the water supply but also sewage management, without.
Absolutely, and this is a direct bearing on Bengaluru's water crisis that was really exacerbated by the extreme weather conditions this year particularly. Well, we'll continue to track all these stories from across India on The Breakfast Show right here, but for now, a short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app, news that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of
Breaking news coming in at the moment of this Air India flight that was operating from Mumbai to New York was diverted to Delhi following a security concern arising out of a bomb threat. This was a flight that took off at about 2 o'clock in the morning from Mumbai.
That's right. In fact, the latest coming in from the authorities at Air India is that all the passengers have been deplaned and they are safe, and it was a security concern, as you pointed out, because of which the flight was diverted.
Right.
And we're moving now, Divya, to our special report. Well, it's a festive season frenzy with buyers splurging on Diwali decor.
Absolutely, and NDTV gets you this special report as far as the Indians who are diving into this festive shopping season with modern home decor that lights up homes, and consumers are spending big this Diwali season. Let's just get some ideas with that as to how we can decorate our homes this season.
Absolutely. Let's take a look.
Festival season is finally here, and when we talk about festivals, certainly, there is in fact this feeling among the youngsters, if we speak about, that they find it as an excuse to go for the shopping, and especially for the interior decor items. Now, joining me today is in fact Sagarika Jain, the entrepreneur. We want to know from you, for all those youngsters, in fact, who are finding it as an excuse to go, in fact, on a shopping marathon, especially for the interior decor items, what do you have it in store?
Hi, I'm Sagarika, and I'm the founder of Paradiso Home. We are a store that does interiors, we do artifacts, we do furniture, we do curating, gifting, hampers, everything. Since it's Diwali, we have a lot of range of artisanal hampers, hampers that are easy on the pocket, hampers that everybody can gift everyone and be a part of this festive season. So I guess we have a lot of people stepping out there and shopping and spending money and lighting up their homes.
If we talk about especially this market, we have seen that there is always a competition from the online platforms. Have you also seen that, if you talk in respect to the sales?
I mean, I think in terms of online and offline, the customer wants to touch and feel the products, and I also feel that Paradiso as a brand, we are manufacturing and we are designing ourselves, as opposed to just manufacturing, and as opposed to just getting things from China. So there's our personal touch, there's a personal design, there's everything. So I don't feel, and I feel once you know the quality, you can always order online. But if you're spending a lot of money, you wouldn't order something online without knowing how good the quality is.
We've also seen that in a recent RBI survey, there was in fact this indication that there is in fact a decline in consumer confidence, if we speak about. So do you think that is somewhere demotivating?
I mean, I don't think there's a decline in sort of consumer expenditure or behavior. I just feel that people who want to look good, who want to feel good, and who are house proud will always sort of revamp their houses, spend money on houses, and that's what we do. I mean, people who like to live in style, and I think that's what Paradiso is known to do. And our clients love luxury homes, and I don't think we're affordable, we're aspirational, and yeah, that's about it.
Certainly, in fact, we are also showing you, in fact, the visuals. My camera person, Sushil Rathi here. All of these beautiful, gifting items for you that you can certainly buy a box at here at Paradiso Homes for your Diwali gifting. Now, with camera person Sushil Rathi, this is Ishka Verma for NDTV.
All right, let's now get to our special report. Well, yet another double-header in the NCL 60 strikes. Atlanta Kings, in a remarkable turnaround, beat Gladiators by 8 wickets.
That's true, and this is courtesy a match-winning spell of 4 for 17 from Imran Tahir. In the second match, Chicago beat LA Waves by 15 runs, and here is the report.
Malan, Lewis and Paul took on the Atlanta bowling at the start. At one stage, they were 67 for 2. And then a remarkable slide happened. Imran Tahir, the hero of the match, doing bulk of the damage with the ball. He claimed 4 wickets for 17 runs.
Billings is having catching practice at the moment. We're back live. Now he gets timber. And watch out for Tahir.
The Gladiators were shot out for 93.
Into W.
Sam Billings gave Atlanta a fiery start. He scored 47 in 20 balls.
Such a free hitter.
Gajanand also contributed 26 of 13, but both lost their wickets.
And Riaz doesn't make a mistake.
Atlanta Kings eventually won by 8 wickets, entering the qualifier 2.
They win by 8 wickets. So a good performance by the Atlanta Kings. Ever so often.
Catch it. In the other match of the day, featuring Chicago Cricket Club and LA Waves, Robin Uthappa and Chris Lynn gave the Yellow Army a rocking start.
And why will he miss out on it?
Uthappa contributing a 10-ball 31.
Then Uthappa will latch onto it.
Flight on offer, pulled away and to the boundary.
Chris Lynn smacked a 22-ball half-century. He scored 69.
Brings up the 100 as well.
With contributions from the lower order, the Chicago team reached 167.
Look at the distance. The perfect finish for Chicago CC. 167 on the board.
So Hilton Veer opening the bowling consistently.
Former Pakistan pacer Sohail Tanveer produced a magic ball right at the start.
Wanted him to stretch a little bit more to lose the shape. Oh, that was in the air.
Waqar Salim and Ramesh brought LA Waves back in the contest after adding 63 runs for the 4th wicket.
It's gone for 15. Could this be the 2nd wicket in the over? Yes, it is.
2 wickets in an over meant that the match was almost done. Chicago Cricket Club finally won by 15 runs.
So catches are taken. Chicago CC winning by 15 runs.
Right, of course, in that second match, Chicago beat LA Waves by 15 runs there, Vedant.
Absolutely, and that's it. It's a wrap from Divya and me on Breakfast Show, but we'll see you on the same time, same day, same place.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring
in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries.
In the Baba Siddiqui murder case, 3 people have been arrested and 2 are absconding. The police have now been probing the link as far as the Lawrence Bishnoi gang to the murder of Baba Siddiqui, and the police are now on the lookout of the 2 shooters who are continuing to be on the run. Delhi's air quality slips into the poor category and emergency pollution measures are likely to kick in. We're talking about GRAP 1 measures, which basically means phasing out of the diesel and petrol cars, as well as burning of waste. This includes, in fact, burning as far as open wood burning is concerned. That is also going to be curtailed. But the top court today will be hearing a plea. This is a continuation of the Supreme Court hearing the plea as far as the Delhi pollution situation is concerned. Heavy rain alert in parts of Tamil Nadu all the way till the 17th of October. The IMD has said that Chennai will receive very heavy showers. An orange category warning has been sounded off due to a low pressure area along with the northeast monsoon, which is expected to commence in the next 24 hours. Very good morning. You're watching NDTV 24x7. I'm Divya Vadva. We have a whole lot lined up for you with the next 1 hour, including news coming in of an Air India flight that was operating from Mumbai to New York was diverted to Delhi following a security concern arising out of a bomb threat. The aircraft is currently stationed at the Indira Gandhi International Airport, and all standard safety protocols are being diligently followed to ensure the safety of passengers and crew on board. And from what we are hearing is that all the passengers are safe. This is what we're hearing at the moment. And of course, this was a flight that took off at about 2 o'clock in the morning. And we have Vishnu joining us to get us more on this. Vishnu, this flight that took off from the Mumbai airport at about 2 o'clock in the morning had to make an emergency landing into the Indira Gandhi International Airport here in the national capital due to a bomb threat.
It wasn't an emergency landing. It was a landing which was made on the basis of a specific security alert which was received, as a result of which the flight AI-119, which was a scheduled flight from Mumbai to John F. Kennedy Airport in New York, was rerouted to Delhi, where it made a safe landing. The aircraft, as per the normal procedure, was moved into an isolation bay. All the passengers have been disembarked, and the security searches continue at this stage. This is something which has been happening quite frequently now for several Indian airlines over a period of time. But ultimately, with security agencies monitoring what the situation is very closely, one would hope that there would be an early conclusion that this was a false, sort of a hoax call, as it were. Whether there was something larger over here, if this is part of some larger conspiracy, then that's also something that perhaps you'd get information on. But for now, all the passengers have been deplaned. They'd be concerned about when they take the next flight back. It's unclear to me, and I was speaking to Air India about when that would happen. It might happen later on tonight. Remember, there are restrictions as far as landing into JFK are concerned in terms of times. So, that is something that would need to be worked out. But this is unfortunate for passengers, without a doubt. I would assume on a Boeing 777-300 aircraft, there'd be upwards of 300 passengers, and therefore a huge inconvenience. But, it was done to ensure safety of passengers on board, and that has been ensured.
Right. Of course, given the fact that inconvenience has been caused as far as that very long flight is concerned, but safety is of utmost importance, and passengers on the flight are being provided with assistance while authorities manage the security situation. Thank you so much, Vishnu, for getting us all those details. And switching tracks now to the Baba Siddiqui murder case, and 3 people have been arrested in the murder of Baba Siddiqui. 2 are still absconding. The accused, Dharamraj, is not a minor as far as the test that has confirmed his age, and the security outside Salman Khan's house has now been beefed up. It is the Lawrence Bishnoi gang that's claimed responsibility, and the court has sent Gurmail Singh to police custody until the 21st of October. As far as the second accused in the NCP leader Baba Siddiqui's murder case is concerned. Now, the opposition has been training guns at the Shinde government, slamming the lawlessness in the state ahead of the polls. And of course, it is a lot of questions being raised as far as the Lawrence Bishnoi gang is concerned, that has claimed responsibility of the murder of Baba Siddiqui in terms of the Salman Khan's security. Now, do remember that there were shots that were fired outside Salman Khan's house just recently, and it was against the same gang that had claimed responsibility for that shootout as well. Let's just get you some of the reactions coming in.
Unfortunately, whatever that incident happened when Mr. Baba Siddiqui was shot, people passing by, because it was a busy street in Bandra in Mumbai, people passing by also could have been a victim to those bullets. So the common man also suffers. Maharashtra government, the Home Department of the Maharashtra government led by the BJP needs to give a lot of answers to the people of Maharashtra, because it is the safety of the people that is very important.
And we have my colleague Radhika joining us to get us more on this. Radhika, 3 people now finally have been taken into custody, and there's a bone test that has determined that one of the accused, who was trying to claim that he's a minor, has that claim has now been completely ruled out.
That's right. That claim has been ruled out, which is why he's been sent to police custody till 21st, along with the other attackers. So both the accused in the case who shot Baba Siddiqui down have been sent to police custody till 21st. Of course, they will be further interrogated to understand the conspiracy and the circumstances leading to the attacks, and who instructed both of these people to carry out the attacks. Of course, a third attacker, a third shooter is currently absconding at this point, and another 4th person who coordinated these attacks and provided some logistical support and accepted the contract on behalf of the shooters, also absconding. Another arrest took place late last evening, which is of the person who in fact posted that particular Facebook post. This man in fact is a conspirator, is what the police officials are telling us. The accused name is Praveen Lonkar. So Praveen Lonkar is the 3rd man who's been arrested, who is allegedly the conspirator behind these attacks, and also somebody who had enlisted 2 of the shooters as far as this case is concerned. In fact, he had claimed responsibility through his brother's account of this entire attack. He had said that he is part of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and the reason why they decided to target Baba Siddiqui is because of his close associations with Salman Khan. Is that the case, or is it more than meets the eye at this point? That remains to be seen. Of course, investigations underway. At least about 15 teams are probing this case and are spread across the country in order to nab the other 2 accused as well, and in order to understand who the mastermind behind is. Is it really Lawrence Bishnoi and his set of gang members, or are there other gangs involved as far as this attack is concerned? And is there any business rivalry angle also, SRA scam angle here, also being investigated by the police at this point? But more reasons to believe that Lawrence Bishnoi could be behind the attacks, and it could be perhaps because of his close association with Salman Khan. Yesterday, of course, security outside Salman Khan's residence also strengthened. We were part of the final ceremony of Baba Siddiqui as well, and also multiple reactions coming in, not just from the ruling party but from the opposition as well. Opposition are taking this as an opportunity to attack the state government over the collapsing law and order situation, pointing fingers at the failure in getting intelligence inputs and pointing at lapses also as far as this entire case is concerned. The fact that they didn't have a whiff of what had been going on, because these attackers had been conducting multiple recce's at Baba Siddiqui's residence where I'm standing, and also at multiple other spots, and also living in Mumbai for quite some time. in touch with several handlers. All this or something not known to the police is quite shocking, but certainly a very shocking incident that happened a day before yesterday at Bandra East, a very congested, also high-profile area, and a high-profile man, high-profile politician, a very influential politician being shot dead by 3 assailants. Police under a lot of pressure, but we could expect more arrests to happen in the coming days.
Right, of course, 2 people continue to be on the run, and we also have Anuj joining us from Mumbai. Anuj, a Facebook post by the Lawrence Bishnoi gang has claimed responsibility. That post has completely gone viral. The gang says that, Baba Siddiqui was targeted because of his close ties with the actor Salman Khan and alleged links to the underworld figures like Dawood Abraham. Take us through the contents of that message and, in regard to the safety and security of the actor as far as Salman Khan is concerned. Has security been beefed up?
The security was beefed up right since day before yesterday night, especially since last morning. And not just for Salman Khan, but also at the official residence of several other ministers as well. Security was beefed up because the man involved here was not just, a politician, but he also had very close connections with, several actors and several superstars in the Indian film industry. And now talking about the Facebook post, the content of that Facebook post, the verification of it is yet to be done by the police. So we don't really have a word if it is actually, a legitimate post or not. However, an arrest has already been made regarding that post. But the content of the post contains that, this attack took place because of Baba Siddiqui's closeness with Salman Khan. Whenever there was an attack on Salman Khan earlier this year as well, we saw that there was an attack outside his house in the month of April. And then in the month of May, there was a plan on attacking Salman's farmhouse in Panvel. And, from there on, there was a pattern which was created, which went like whenever an attack would take place, successful or unsuccessful, someone from the Lawrence Bishnoi gang would go on social media and claim the responsibility for it in less than half an hour. But that pattern was rigged a little in this particular case because, yes, the responsibility was taken by a person who is allegedly a member of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, but it did not happen in, say, 15 to 20 minutes, but it happened the very next day. So it took longer time than what usually happens with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. So that is probably keeping the police, at bay. That is what they are trying to verify. But an arrest has been made in this case. Shubham Lonkar's brother. Shubham Lonkar is the account from which this particular post was made. But his brother Praveen Lonkar, who is believed to have written that post, has been arrested. There is not just the mention of Salman Khan and Dawood Ibrahim, but there is also the mention of Anuj Thapan, a person who was arrested by the police for the attack on Salman Khan's house earlier this year in the month of April, and then later he died under very mysterious circumstances, but on records it is death by suicide. So yes, the police at the moment are looking at several different angles as well, as has been discussed before, be it the business angle, be it political rivalry, be it SRA, be it all of these things, land conflicts. But they will be very closely following the Lawrence Bishnoi angle as well, because all of these 4 co-conspirators come from the northern belt of the country. They come from an age group which is what the people or the boys of Lawrence Bishnoi gang usually belong to. So there are several reasons to believe on why there might be a huge involvement of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang behind all of this. But officially, the police has only said that they are looking at it as one of the several other motivators for the accused to conduct this crime. But they have not really stated on what exactly, or rather who exactly is behind this entire conspiracy as of yet.
Right, we also have Radhika back with us. Radhika, take us through the reasons behind which the Lawrence Bishnoi gang seems to be targeting the superstar Salman Khan.
Well, absolutely. It started with the Black Buck case, which is related to Salman Khan, post which, of course, they had been targeting Salman Khan for quite some time, for the last several years. In fact, it all started with threat notes, threat calls. There was a note outside his residence. And then, of course, this year, something more concerning happened, which was a firing incident outside Salman Khan's residence. And then later an incident whereby there was a conspiracy to kill Salman Khan was revealed by the police, and multiple people were arrested in connection to that as well. That is related to his farmhouse. Now, several people who were part of Lawrence Bishnoi gang arrested. the shooters outside his residence arrested, and then of course the ones who hatched the conspiracy also arrested by the Mumbai police. Just a few months after that, his close associate, Baba Siddiqui, being targeted has obviously shocked the entire city. And now a note by Lawrence Bishnoi saying that the reason why he was targeted is because of his close association with Salman Khan and Dawood Ibrahim. Of course, both Dawood Ibrahim and Baba Siddiqui were arrested under Makoka. So that is something that is mentioned in that particular note. And also to avenge the death of Anuj Thapar. Now, Anuj Thapar was one of the suspects, one of the accused in the Salman Khan house firing case. He was behind bars. However, he killed himself, allegedly killed himself in custody. So therefore, to avenge his death, close associates of Salman Khan being targeted is what the Lawrence Bishnoi, a gang member there, has posted. The veracity of it is being checked at this point by Mumbai police. Is it really just because he's a close associate of Salman Khan? Perhaps not. There could be more to it. What kind of rivalry he perhaps had with other gang members? Is it to do with any of the property dispute that Baba Siddiqui had been entangled in for quite some time? Because he's a very rich, powerful, influential, politician. So this is an out of the ordinary case, which is why multiple teams have been formed to nab several other accused and to understand who the mastermind behind this entire case is.
Right, Radhika, thank you so much for getting us all these details, and Anuj also we will keep coming back to you and following this case as far as the shooters that continue to be on the run. As far as Baba Siddiqui's case is concerned, 3 under arrest, 2 still on the run. Moving on now to more news coming in, and there's a crucial meeting of the BJP that will be held today in order to finalize the names of the candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates, and that's expected very, very soon. A crucial meeting of the Maharashtra Congress leaders is also going to be taking place today in the national capital, and Rahul Gandhi is going to be attending that meeting that is scheduled for less than an hour from now at about 10 o'clock at the party headquarters, and will be focusing on the upcoming assembly elections. We have Sunil joining us. Sunil, take us through who all will be attending this very crucial meeting. We do know Rahul Gandhi will be there, and this is in regard to the assembly elections coming up in the state of Maharashtra.
That's right. It has Congress President Mr. Kharge, as well as the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi, and key leaders from Maharashtra, the CLP leader, the leader of the PCC chief, around 4 or 5 of them, so as to be able to take stock of the situation. As you are well aware, the Election Commission has to make that announcement. It's now anytime due. We should expect it anytime this week. It can be today, it can be tomorrow, it can be day after. The bugle has to be sounded. Political parties are getting ready. The Congress also needs to get its house in order after its major upset and setback in the state of Haryana. They don't want to make the same mistakes that have taken place, and are trying to ensure that the MVA, that is the Maharashtra Vikas Angadi, which is in alliance with the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray, as well as the Sharad Pawar NCP, that they all work together, fight together, and are able to identify, seats and ensure winnability. So these are some of the factors that will be looked at, and ensuring that there is no infighting and quelling it at its earliest, unlike what they were unable to do in the state of Haryana.
Right, a meeting that will be chaired by Nana Patel, and of course, we will keep coming back to you. This meeting that's going to start within minutes from now at about 10 o'clock in the national capital. Thank you so much, Sunil, for joining us. Moving on now, the BJP appoints observers for Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. It's Amit Shah and Mohan Yadav that have been appointed as observers for Haryana. And this is while the next Haryana Chief Minister is to be elected. While in Jammu and Kashmir, it's Prahlad Joshi and Tarun Chugh who have been appointed as observers. The Haryana BJP Legislative Party will be meeting on the 16th ahead of the Legislative Party. And the BJP is appointing observers, and it will be Nayab Saini that will be taking oath as the Chief Minister on the 17th of October. So the Haryana BJP Legislative Party leader election, then the observers appointed. The BJP has appointed observers for the election of the leaders of the Haryana Legislative Party, while it's, like we mentioned, it's Amit Shah and Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav that will serve as observers. We have my colleagues Gurpreet and Nazir joining us to get us more on this. Gurpreet, over to you first. Take us through, what is expected in the run-up to the swearing-in ceremony of the new Chief Minister of Haryana.
Well, we have seen the 17th of this month has been decided for the swearing in, and we have seen all the arrangement had been asked to the Panchkula administration to make. What we have learned from the sources within the BJP, they are going to make it a big event because this is a history which has been made by the BJP in the state of Haryana. They wanted to make it a showcase for the other states where the election are going to be happen. They want to convey a very strong message from this swearing in ceremony that there is no incumbency against the Haryana BJP government, and the people had chosen and elected them third time consecutively in the state of Haryana. So let's see that how the things will be unfolded, but now we have seen multiple meetings are being held between the central leadership and the state leadership to just finalize the name of the cabinet colleagues who will be working under the chief ministership of Nab Singh Saini. It is very clear because we have seen Home Minister has already made it very clear before the poll, Nab Singh Saini will be the chief minister of the state. So it seems there is no resentment, no such type of challenge before the BJP who will be the chief minister. So today we have seen the multiple meetings are being held between the state leadership and central leadership to just finalize who will be the cabinet colleagues of the chief minister of Haryana, Nab Singh Saini. Back to studio.
Right, Nazir also with us. Nazir, as Omar Abdullah has staked his claim as far as forming the government is concerned, what is the date of his swearing in?
Well, President has issued a notification revoking presidential rule in Jammu and Kashmir. It is the second longest presidential rule in Jammu and Kashmir since June 18, 2008 to 2018. Jammu and Kashmir is under direct central rule. So finally, late last evening, President of India issued a notification revoking Article 239 and 239A from the Reorganizing Act of Jammu and Kashmir. So now it is a formality. The Chief Minister will be sworn in on Wednesday, but have been tentatively told. So the first thing is that central rule from Jammu and Kashmir, direct central rule, president rule, has been revoked. It is after more than 6 years and 4 months long central rule has come to an end. As I said, it's the second longest central rule. So has paved the way for the establishment of elected government in Jammu and Kashmir, though it would be still, partly governed by the center since the Lieutenant Governor has the sweeping powers on key issues. But nevertheless, first elected government, as we see first assembly elections after a gap of 10 years and first, elected government after more than 6 years. So important decision, which is the revocation of central rule, has taken place late yesterday evening with the notification issued by the President of India. So now all preparations are on for the swearing-in ceremony. In fact, the whole huge lobbying going on also for who would be the, minister, who would be the ministers in Omar Abdullah Khan. Also, there's a problem. So far decide on their legislative party leader. Also, sources say they have not been decided who would be the minister, because sources say there would be one ministerial position for the Congress, which is the alliance partner of the National Conference. But so far, Congress has not been able to decide who would be the minister because there are many claimants and there's only one.
Right, Nazir, we will keep coming back to you for more on that and the swearing-in ceremony that is expected on Wednesday. All eyes on that, of course, between Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. We will keep tracking the very latest. For now, we're slipping into a very short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
In the Baba Siddiqui murder case, 3 people have been arrested and 2 continue to be absconding. And the police is probing the Lawrence Bishnoi link to the murder of the leader. And the police are on the lookout. But it is the Lawrence Bishnoi gang that has claimed responsibility on a Facebook post, and the authenticity of that post is being verified. Delhi's air quality slips into the poor category and emergency pollution measures are expected to kick in soon, while the top court will be continuing its hearing on the Delhi pollution crisis. The Congress and the BJP in huddle over Maharashtra pose, and this is a very strategic meeting that's coming up today. It will be Rahul Gandhi who will be present at that Congress meeting here in the national capital, while the BJP also deciding on their strategy as far as the upcoming elections are concerned. A New York-bound flight that took off from Mumbai was diverted to Delhi and made a landing in Delhi. Well, the flight was diverted due to a security threat. It received a bomb threat, which is why all the passengers are now said to be safe and they were debarked from the plane.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra.
Welcome back. Let's get you the latest as far as the pollution level in the national capital is concerned. It's that time of the year when pollution levels start to kick in and the air quality starts to dip thanks to the festival of the shed. And that's exactly what we saw yesterday with the air quality that dipped to 224 micrograms per cubic meter. This morning we're seeing a slight improvement where the air quality is coming in at 176 when it comes to the national capital. But when we talk about the season, this is the most delayed arrival example of the poor air quality days as far as Delhi is concerned in the month of October since 2015, barring the pandemic year. Now, the Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai has gone on to say that in spite the situation as far as the Dussehra celebrations are concerned in the national capital, people are continuing to breathe air which is cleaner, and added that the number of days with good, satisfactory and moderate air quality is going up, indicating an improvement in managing pollution. And to get more on this, we have my colleague Ishika, who's joining us from the ground to get us really how bad is the situation this morning, because visibly it is out there for everyone to see as to how pollution has started to kick in.
If we talk about the air quality index, currently, in fact, on an average in the national capital is around 222. Now, in fact, CAQM yesterday definitely had called for a meeting, and after the meeting, it was decided that they are in fact going to monitor the air quality index for a day or two more before, in fact, invoking the stage 1 of graded response action plan. Now, if we talk about the AQIs that have been registered from different parts of the national capital, certainly it is the Anand Vihar, which has crossed the 300 mark when it comes to the AQI. If we talk about the other regions, the AQI in fact is below, 300 mark. There are places where I am in fact standing from, Mayur Vihar, Akshardham, where in fact the air quality index is a bit better than the other areas. It is, below in fact the 200 mark. But certainly what in fact the predictions also and the experts also believe that in the coming days it will only start getting poisonous. And in fact, we have the data also. If we talk about the stubble burning cases, 267 stubble burning cases, that has been reported from Punjab, and 187 stubble burning cases reported from Haryana from 15th of September to 9th of October. Remember, this is one of the major causes of pollution here in the national capital. So certainly, the CAQM is saying that they have already deployed the central teams in, for monitoring of the stubble burning. They are in fact also monitoring the air quality situation in the national capital, and accordingly steps will be taken. But this time certainly it calls for a group effort from the state governments, from the central governments, because certainly now in fact the top court has also said that it is time that the steps actually show some impact on the ground and give the citizens some kind of relief. Over to you.
It could have been much worse if the winter had really and the cold conditions and the inversion conditions had hardened. Now, having said that, the Dussehra pollution is showing very clearly that after the prolonged relief that we got because of the persistent rain, when the pollution levels had come down quite a bit, and we were hovering around moderate and a little less than that, but just see the immediate impact of burning, and that within few hours that the levels can increase quite substantially like this because of all the burning that happened. And on top of that, we know the icing of the paddy burning that has also started. So clearly the pollution season is in, and I'm actually wondering that why are we even waiting to decide whether the GRAP 1 measures need to be enforced or not? Because first of all, the GRAP 1 measures are basically enforcement measure that need not be winter specific. This is something that we need to do throughout the year with utmost urgency and stringency so that you can be a lot more preventive rather than curative. We should have been working throughout the year to ensure that 100% of the waste gets collected, segregated, and recovered. Instead of that, we are told that about 25 to 30% of Delhi actually is outside the formal collection system of the municipality. At the same time, suppose you are not collecting it efficiently, segregating, then of course waste is going to accumulate in the open and people are going to burn it. That's the easiest way to dispose of the waste. At the same time, look at the vehicles. A city with 20 million people adding 6.4 million vehicles a year. And with that kind of exploding traffic, imagine the exposure. How will you contain that with minimal smog guns or just road sweeping? It is just not about dust, but the combustion sources.
Right, Anamata Roy Chaudhary there, Executive Director of CSE, talking about how stricter measures need to be in place, and of course also the centre echoing the same emotion, saying that stronger enforcement of dust control at construction sites and better waste management is what is needed. We will keep tracking the situation as far as pollution is concerned, and of course it is the Supreme Court that is hearing that case. Continuation as far as the hearing on the pollution is concerned. Do remember the court had pulled up the CAQM in the last hearing. The Supreme Court had gone on to say that only discussions are taking place and no action is being taken as far as the pollution mess is in fact noted in the national capital, talking ahead of the stubble burning season that has now begun, noting that a very nominal price is being put as far as the compensation fine is concerned to those who have been found burning paddy stubble. My colleague Sunil getting us all the details as to what we can expect during this hearing.
Entire CQM wanting really action, not so much against the farmers or the people who are responsible, but the officers who are responsible. What have been the penal actions that have been taken? Because somebody has to be held responsible. There will be people who will continue to do stubble burning if you have those machines which are just lying to rot, as was pointed out in the last hearing, and they haven't made facilities to actually use it for the small and marginal farmers. That, I think, is the most critical aspect. Delhi today is reeling and is expecting major air pollution in the next few days. And clearly, it can't be just Supreme Court driven. It has to be driven from the people, from the government, from the officers responsible. There's an entire act with the CAQM, which, as they pointed out, has not taken enough of measures as of now to really take corrective measures. So there are 3 or 4 aspects. One is, of course, stubble burning. The other is vehicle pollution, old vehicles still in Delhi, as well as in the NCR region. And then, of course, as the Prime Minister's Principal Secretary who did a review meeting talking about the 3 huge garbage dumps which have yet to be cleared, and there's still a lot that requires to be done in that power to waste, waste to power project. So those things are something will have to be looked at in its entirety as of now.
Right, Sunil, a very crucial hearing that's coming up, and you mentioned P.K. Mishra, the Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister, who chaired that meeting of a high-level task force to address Delhi's air pollution, calling for stronger enforcement of dust control at construction sites and better waste management is what is being also discussed. Now, switching tracks to Kolkata, and this is in solidarity with, in fact, the junior doctors who have been on a protest now for 65 days against the rape and murder of a 31-year-old trainee doctor at the RG Kaur Medical College in August. The Federation of All India Medical Association, FIMA, has called for a shutdown of elective services in the hospitals across the country. That's starting this morning in solidarity with the fasting junior doctors in West Bengal. Do remember, it's been 10 days since the junior doctors have been on that hunger strike, which has also resulted in 3 of them having to be hospitalized because they fell sick. The Bengal medics are on that hunger strike in order to press for their demands following the RG Kaur hospital rape and murder case. The junior doctors have been demanding justice for the victim and immediate removal of the health secretary, and also for security and other measures to come into place when it comes to the medical fraternity across the country. And to get more on this, we have my colleague Shreya joining us. Let's go across to Shreya. Shreya, thank you so much for being with us this morning. Take us through, the demands as far as the doctors are concerned. They have this 10-point agenda. They have 10 demands that they have put forward, and now we have other doctors who are showing solidarity with the doctors in Kolkata who've now been on this indefinite hunger strike for 10 days now.
That's right. Here we can see as many as 5 resident doctors who are on an indefinite hunger strike for the 10th day now. And there are 2 doctors from North Bengal who are also on a hunger strike. And here you can see the visuals here. Some of the doctors are at rest right now. But the latest development is that FIMA has, after the FIMA declared the medical association that it will be boycotting the services, the chief secretary of West Bengal has called for an emergency meeting with the top senior doctors, with several medical bodies, and the meeting will take place here in Kolkata, and depending on the outcome of the meeting, the senior doctors will take further action, will take further decision if they will suspend the elective services or not. But right now at the protest site in North Kolkata here, you can see several supporters and senior citizens have gathered here at the protest site where doctors here are on an indefinite hunger strike, and 4 of them have been hospitalized, and it is quite disheartening to see that there has been no remorse expressed by the state government at the situation right now, where 4 doctors, junior doctors who have been hospitalized, they are at the intensive care unit. Here you can see the names of the doctors are enlisted, and the vitals of their health are mentioned as to how the fast is sort of affecting their body, and each passing day, the doctors, several new junior doctors are joining the hunger strike, and their main demand is still the same. That is justice for the RG Kaur victim who was raped and murdered within the RG Kaur Medical College and Hospital, and also they demand the resignation of the Health Secretary NS Nigam, and most importantly, they are demanding for stringent safety security measures at the state hospitals. They are these are the main demands of the doctors who have been protesting for over 65 days now, and now because of the hunger strike, the crisis is deepening, and therefore the Indian Medical Association has asked Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee to intervene at the earliest, because it is, after all, the health of the medical professionals which is at stake right now. And for now, we know that the nationwide strike that was announced by FIMA, the Federation of All India Medical Association, has now been called off, because the Chief Secretary of West Bengal will be holding an emergency meeting at around 12:30 with the senior doctors, and this is going to be a crucial meeting depending on the outcome of the meeting. Of course, some doctors here are of the opinion that it is just a knee-jerk reaction. They are not very hopeful of the meeting, but it's a sigh of relief that there has been some sort of accountability from the state government in this matter.
Right, Shreya, of course, we are seeing the plight of the doctors, especially the ones who are on that indefinite hunger strike. This, of course, highlights the neglect as far as the government of West Bengal is concerned in regard to the doctors who have now, like you mentioned, been on strike for over 2 months, 65 days to be precise, and which is why, it's FIMA that is also coming ahead, coming forward in solidarity with these doctors, and have also demanded this, indefinite strike to start from today.
That's right, absolutely, because the Federation of All India Medical Association, FIMA, believes that this battle is not to be fought in isolation by the Kolkata doctors, but by the doctors across the country, and therefore they try to create pressure to hold the state government and the central government accountable to sort of take concrete action in implementing the Central Protection Act, and to hold the people in power accountable for the alleged negligence in this particular RG Kaur incident. And their main demand of the implementation of the safety security measures is the need of the hour, and not much has been done here at the state hospitals, and therefore several senior doctors have also submitted mass resignation. Although the state government believes that this mass resignation do not have any legal standing yet, the doctors are all standing in solidarity, demanding for stringent safety security measures, and also demanding for the resignation of the Health Secretary, Mr. N.S. Nigam. And now a crucial meeting will take place, for which the FIMA has sort of called off their initial suspension of elective services. Now the services are intact, and it is a sigh of relief for people across the country, because till this morning we were of the we knew that only the emergency services will be going on, and the elective services, non-emergency services, will be at a halt. But right now, the state government has sort of taken an immediate action by calling this emergency meeting with the senior medical bodies, senior doctors. Although here at the protest site in Dharmatala in Kolkata, you can see the people here are singing songs of resistance. They are mustering up the courage on behalf of the resident doctors. They are giving them emotional and mental support, which is the need of the hour, because it is not a battle to be fought in isolation. It is not just a doctors' protest at this point. It is a people's movement, and since morning it's almost 10 in the morning, and we can see a large number of supporters who are here expressing their solidarity with the junior doctors here, who are at a very appalling state. As you can see, they are on a hunger strike, and we cannot see any sort of remorse from the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, from the state government. The fact that the future doctors, the junior doctors who have worked very hard to reach where they are today, and they are on an indefinite health strike, which is taking a toll on their health, but no action is being taken to sort of curb that. Over to you.
Right, thank you so much, Shreya, for joining us. Of course, we will keep tracking the story, and this comes on the heels of the son of a patient who was attacked at the SSKM hospital in Kolkata, of course, highlighting the concerns when it comes to safety and security, not just of the medical staff, but also the families and relatives of the patients there, the attendants who are also present in the hospitals. With that, of course, breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to a Malayalam actor who has been arrested, and this is on account of drunk driving and causing an accident. His car collided with a two-wheeler, and that is what has caused this accident. The Malayalam actor has been arrested, is what we're hearing. The Kerala police arrested the Malayalam actor Beju Santosh in the early hours of Monday for drunk driving and causing that accident, which took place while he was driving his car, and the car then went ahead and collided with a two-wheeler, and that is what really caused that accident. So the police have arrested this Malayalam actor who was apparently driving under the influence of alcohol. We have breaking news coming in regard to this case, and this is in regard to actor Beju Santosh, who has been arrested after causing this accident in the early hours of Monday for drunk driving. The incident occurred while he was driving. The car collided with a two-wheeler and crashed into an electric pole, rendering the vehicle, due to a tire damage, which is why the vehicle couldn't move. And the police arrived at the scene and they detained him, and they also conducted a medical test. The actor, however, has been hesitating to undergo a blood test, but it is under the influence of alcohol, allegedly, that the driver of the car, which is the actor who was driving that car, and he collided with a two-wheeler. And let's get to the very latest from Tamil Nadu, where an orange category warning has been issued by the Met Office. And the reason behind that is a low pressure area that's impacting the area. That low pressure area could in fact strengthen into a depression. And that is what the Met Office has now warned of. That orange category warning is in place till the 17th of October, which basically means very heavy showers are expected in the area. Now, during the phase of this low pressure area that's impacting Tamil Nadu, there is a northeast monsoon that's going going to commence as well as far as the region is concerned. Do remember, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry fall under a rain shadow area when it comes to the southwest monsoon, which affects the country from the month of June till about September. But it is a northeast monsoon which impacts areas of Tamil Nadu, Puducherry and other southern states from October all the way to December. So the northeastern monsoon is about to start in the next 24 hours, and at the same time there's another weather system which is bringing about very heavy showers, and we have my colleague Sam Daniel joining us in order to get us more on this. And Sam, tell us exactly what the situation on the ground is concerned. Has it started raining heavily, or is that expected in the next couple of hours?
Chennai received some rainfall past midnight, but over the last several hours, no rainfall. But Chennai and other regions across Tamil Nadu are certainly bracing for heavy rainfall. The Met forecasts heavy rainfall today and tomorrow, and extremely heavy rainfall on the 16th. A red alert has been given for Chennai and neighbouring districts of Kanchipuram, Tiruvallur and Chengalpattu as well. And this morning, Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will hold a review meeting. Already the state government has written to all collectors across Tamil Nadu to be fully prepared and to take all precautionary measures with least inconvenience to people, and in the worst case to evacuate people. Over the last 21 hours ending 5:30 this morning, Coimbatore received 59 millimeters rain, and Thundi in Ramanathapuram 50 millimeters and Salem 44. Some pockets of Coimbatore and some pockets of Madurai witnessed inundation, waterlogging, and in some areas waters entered houses as well. Speaking to journalists yesterday, Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin said the state is fully prepared. They anticipate up to 20 plus centimeters of rain, particularly on Wednesday, the 16th. And he said protecting life and property is the key focus. In terms of the government's preparedness, the government says 13,000 volunteers in Chennai alone are on standby. 100 heavy-duty water pumps have been already deployed in low-lying pockets so that in case of flooding, water can be pumped out. 31 railway subways have been deep cleaned, and they say the government has launched an app called Tamil Nadu Alert to help people get real-time updates in terms of the rain received, the storage in reservoirs and other water bodies. And all drinking water pumping stations have been genset connected, so there will be no problem for supply of drinking water, they say. In terms of areas where the storm water drains have not been completed, the government says they have fenced those areas to prevent any accidents in those sites. In terms of the standby, they say 300 desilting and super sucker vehicles have also been kept ready in Chennai.
Right, thank you so much, Sam, for getting us those details. We will keep coming back to you for more on that. Switching tracks now to Bengaluru, and the NGT has sought a response from the BBMP and other officials on a Lokayukta report on 2 lakes of the Karnataka capital that found blocked stormwater drains and encroachments as major issues. The lake's water levels have alarmingly been low even during the rainy season due to a blocked outflow path. And it's my colleague Pratibha that has all the details.
Well, to talk about the lakes, I mean, this is definitely not the first time that we have seen such kind of reports popping out and such kind of surveys that are being done and the action or reports that are being asked for by the NGT. Right since the time of Belandur in Bengaluru, we have seen this kind of an issue here in the city. In fact, I'm in one of those areas which has also been one of those parched lands. However, this connects to the Hezbollah lake, and this side of Bengaluru has definitely been one of those parts of Bengaluru where several of the lakes have definitely survived. But when you cross across and get to the other side of Bengaluru is where you see lakes like the Belandur, also several other lakes that have already dried up. In fact, even the Grand Majestic that we talk about, which is one of the prime areas in Bengaluru, also stands on one of those Raja Kalways, is what we are told, and also stands on one of those dried up lakes. Several of these illegal structures that that you've been talking about, yes, this has been one of those problems that Bengaluru needs to really streamline as far as the construction is concerned. Time and again, the BBMP as well as other civic bodies have spoken about this. Several of the people here have also spoken about the illegal structures on Rajakalways. There was actually a drive some time ago where they spoke about demolishing each of those structures. I have with me some of those people who have seen this Bengaluru grow from the city of lakes to the city of dried up lakes today. Sir, ನೀವು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಈ ಕೆರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಗೆ ಡ್ರೈ ಆಗಿದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ? ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಅಂದರೆ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಲೇಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಏನು?
ಮೇಡಮ್, ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಂಪೇಗೌಡರ ಕಾಲಗಳಿಂದ ಕೆರೆಗಳನ್ನೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಕಾವತಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ನದಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲ್ಲೇಶ್ವರಮಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಅದು ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಲೇಕ್ ಲೈನ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಒಂದು ಕೆಂಗೇರಿ ವ್ಯಾಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಹೆಬ್ಬಾಳು ವ್ಯಾಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಹೆಬ್ಬಾಳಿಂದ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುವಂಥ ನೀರು ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಲುಂಬಿನಿ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಅಥವಾ ಮಾನ್ಯತಾ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ ಪಾರ್ಕ್ ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು ನಾಗವಾರ ಕೆರೆ, ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಬೈರ್ತಿ ಅಮಾನಿ ಕೆರೆ, ಈ ರೀತಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೂವಿನ ಆಣೆ ಕೆರೆ ಅಂತಿದೆ, ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಎಲೆಮಲ್ಲಪ್ಪನ ಕೆರೆ, ಸೊ ಈ ಥರ ವೆಂಗೈನ ಕೆರೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆರೆಗಳಿಗೂ ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೆರೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ನೀರುಗಳನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಏನು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾವೇರಿ ಕಣಿವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಸಿರನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಮೃದ್ಧಿ ಈ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಇತ್ತು. ಕೆರೆಗಳು ತುಂಬ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಕೆರೆಗಳಿಂದ ಭತ್ತ ಬೆಳೆ ಬೆಳೀತಿದ್ರು ರೈತರು. ಆ ನೀರನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಕುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಬಳಸಿದ್ವಿ.
In fact, what he means to say is that just like how you see the fertile lands around Kaveri, in fact, even this part of Bengaluru where you had the two valleys, the Hebbal Valley and the other one, those were converted into lake lines, and people were really surviving using that water even for drinking purposes.
Right, Pratibha, thank you so much for getting us those details. And switching tracks now to sports news now. And India lost out on an automatic place for the knockouts with a heart. This is a very heavy heart with losing to Australia after suffering that agonizing 9-run loss to defending champions Australia on Sunday in their last group game. Now, India will be depending on the result as far as the Pakistan-New Zealand match is concerned. Pakistan's victory will send India to yet another semi-final at the Women's T20 World Cup.
Want to counter.
India started in the strongest of manners with Renuka Singh getting Wareham and Mooney in successive deliveries to put Australia on the back foot. But Grace Harris and Talia McGrath had other ideas, taking the attack back to India and bringing the defending champions on track. The Indian spinners slowed things down for the Aussies with quick wickets in the middle overs.
She's gone into the surface, and this could bring her success.
But a flurry at the very end from the power hitter Ellis Perry gave the Aussie women the much needed impetus. After a stuttering start, Australia finished strongly, India needing 152 runs for a win and a possible place in the semis. India started positively with both openers going after the bowlers from the get-go. But Australia got the two openers in quick succession. And with Jemima Rodriguez gone, India were in deep trouble. In came Captain Fantastic Harmanpreet Kaur, who along with Deepti Sharma kept India in the hunt with their all-around show. India lost Deepti just when she was raining boundaries. And a fabulous 16th over by Megan Short, where she gave just one run, and the big wicket of Richa Ghosh made it difficult for India. India went down fighting in the end as they lost to the defending champions by just 9 runs. It now all boils down to Pakistan versus New Zealand. A Pakistan victory will guarantee India a place in the knockout, irrespective of the margin of loss for New Zealand.
2020 and 2023.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
The Supreme Court is set to hear a PIL. This is a plea in regard to the air pollution. And do remember the Supreme Court last time around had slammed the centre for not taking enough action, but only discussing the matter.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that
It's 10 a.m. You are watching NDTV 24x7. I'm Parmeshwar Bava. We've got an action-packed bulletin lined up for you. Well, the BJP and the Congress are both in huddle mode as far as Maharashtra are concerned. A whole lot more lined up for you. Let's begin with the top stories you need to know. Ahead of polls in battleground Maharashtra, the BJP and the Congress are in huddle mode. Both parties are expected to strategize in crucial meetings. In the Baba Siddiqui murder, 3 accused have been nabbed while 2 are still missing. The police probe is on as far as investigating the Bishnoi link to this murder is concerned. The Supreme Court is expected to hear a plea on the pollution crisis in Delhi. Delhi's air quality has slipped into the poor category. Malayalam actor Baiju Santosh has been arrested for driving drunk. Kerala cops have arrested Baiju for this, and the actor's car has actually collided with a two-wheeler and it crashed into an electric pole. The West Bengal government has called for an urgent meeting in view of a doctor's body stir. A New York-bound Air India flight has been diverted to Delhi. The flight was diverted due to a security threat. Air India says the flight has landed safely. Well, a crucial meeting of the BJP will be held in Delhi to finalize the names of candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates within the next 2 days. Meanwhile, the Congress is also in a huddle. In fact, at 10 a.m., they started a crucial meeting. Rahul Gandhi is expected to meet Maharashtra Congress Chief Nana Patole and other party leaders, including Vijay Wadetiwar, Prithviraj Chavan, Balasaheb Thorat, Varsha Gaikwad and Ramesh Chennithala. The meeting has commenced in the Congress headquarters at 10 a.m. in Delhi is what we're told. But both parties in a huddle ahead of the polls in Maharashtra. The BJP is likely to release its first list of candidates within the next 48 hours is what we're told. Meanwhile, as far as the Congress is concerned, as I mentioned, Rahul Gandhi has called a review meeting on the poll preparedness of the Congress for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly election. The meeting assumes significance for the Congress following its shock loss in Haryana, where it could not cash in on a decade-long anti-incumbency against the BJP. In fact, today's meeting on the Congress's Maharashtra poll preparedness, it also holds importance as we are told that several members of the MVA are demanding more seats to contest in their state. But the BJP also expected to strategize and hold a crucial meeting in the national capital. They're likely to release their first list of candidates within the next 2 days is what we're being informed by our sources. The Bharatiya Janata Party will be holding this crucial meeting to finalize the names of candidates for the upcoming elections in Maharashtra, where the party is expected to release its first list of candidates within the next 48 hours. Well, as we wait for my colleague Aishwarya Jain to join us with the latest details on what the BJP is up to, preparing for the Maharashtra elections, I must recap for our viewers, a crucial meeting of the Bharatiya Janata Party is lined up to finalize the names of candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections. I'm told Aishwarya Jain is now with us. Aishwarya, the BJP is likely to release the first list of candidates within the next 48 hours, is what we're being told by our sources?
Well, certainly, it's the Bharatiya Janata Party core group meeting, which will be taking place at around 2 p.m. Post-lunch, anytime at BJP President JP Nadda's residence. The Bharatiya Janata Party had made their strategy as far as the seat sharing is concerned. They have finalized the seat sharing for the Mahayuti, faction as far as the Shiv Sena and NCP is concerned. And we have been told that the senior leadership today will decide about who would be the candidates for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Of course, the BJP is looking as far as the criteria to choosing the candidates is winnability. And now the core strategy, of course, of Bharatiya Janata Party is to have a complete transfer of vote share to those seats where the BJP had given chance to the NCP, Ajit Pawar and Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction, where they will be contesting. There has been almost decided that on what seats the BJP will contest and on what other seats the alliance members of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Maharashtra will be contesting. It would be Ashwini Vaishnav, Union Minister, who made an in charge for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Maharashtra, who would be also present in this meeting along with Devendra Fadnavis and others. But remember, at this point of time when we are speaking, there is an important cabinet meeting which is underway in Maharashtra as well, where Devendra Fadnavis is taking part. Post that meeting, the important leaders from Maharashtra will fly to Delhi and will be attending this BJP core group meeting at JP Nadda's residence. Post lunch anytime where Amit Shah, Home Minister, along with Bharatiya Janata Party President JP Nadda will also be present.
As always, Aishwarya, thanks so much for joining us with the latest. We will, of course, revert to you for regular updates. Meanwhile, Congress MP Rahul Gandhi called for a review meeting on the poll preparedness of the Congress for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly election. This meeting actually assumes significance for the Congress following its shock loss in Haryana, where it could not cash in on a decade-long anti-incumbency against the BJP. My colleague Sunil Prabhu has been tracking the latest developments for us. He joins us live at the moment. Sunil, today's meeting on the Congress's poll preparedness also holds importance, as several members of the Maha Vikas Aghadi are demanding more seats to contest in the state.
Well, it's in the backdrop of the Haryana elections where the Congress has had a setback. I think in that backdrop, the Congress president, Mr. Karge, as well as the leader of opposition, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, are meeting key senior leaders of the Congress party in Maharashtra, from the PCC chief to the CLP leaders to the very key former chief ministers who are part of the Congress High Command, to really take stock of the situation and iron out whatever little differences they have, because it is going to be a seat sharing between the Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray as well as the NCP Sharad Pawar. There are 288 seats. That is something that has to be shared between all three. What was conceptualized is 188, but it's about winnability and about finding the correct candidates. They don't want to make the same mistakes that they did in Haryana, where you had the rebel factor, where you had, no unity of opposition forces, not having an alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party, as well as, of course, the infighting, which cost them dearly. So I think this time round, they want to pull up their socks and ensure that these kind of hiccups do not take place. And that's the reason for the Congress High Command to call this meeting. And they'll have this review at Mr. Karge's residence to take a stock of the entire situation and hopefully resolve those issues and fight unitedly, because the Election Commission is expected to announce the date anytime. It can be tomorrow, it can be any time on a short notice, because they have finished their review meeting. They have to hold the election before the 26th of November. That's the deadline, so it will have to be immediately after the Diwali break.
As always, Sunil, thanks so much for joining us with that update. We'll revert to you for a regular update after the Congress wraps up this crucial meeting. Meanwhile, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, comprising the Congress, the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackre's faction, and the NCP, Sharad Pawar's faction, they released the charge sheet of the alleged corruption of the ruling Mahayuti coalition in Maharashtra. In fact, giving a rate card on the alleged scams in the state, at a joint press conference, the MVA had claimed that the Mahayuti, BJP, Shiv Sena, NCP combined, had plundered Maharashtra of thousands of crores of rupees. With that, let's get you the other big story at the moment. The Maharashtra cabinet is holding a meeting in Mumbai. 3 accused in the politician Baba Siddiqui's murder are now in police custody, including a co-conspirator and another whose claim of being a minor has now been ruled out by a bone ossification test. Mumbai police are investigating the murder case of veteran NCP leader Baba Siddiqui, who was shot dead near his son's office in Mumbai's Bandra just over the weekend on Saturday. They conducted an ossification test of accused Dharmaraj Kashyap, in which it was proven that he is not a minor. In fact, among the 3 shooters, Gurmail Baljit Singh, 23-year-old, a resident of Haryana, has also been arrested, while the 3rd shooter, Shiv Kumar from Uttar Pradesh, is still on the run as we speak. The court has sent Gurmail Singh to police custody until the 21st of October, is what we've been told. But the police revealed that the suspects were paid 50,000 rupees each in advance for the hit, and that arms had been delivered to them only days before the assassination. But as far as politics of it is concerned, well, opposition training guns at the Shinde government and slamming the lawlessness in the state ahead of the crucial polls as well. Here are the reactions coming in. Listen in.
When, unfortunately, whatever that incident happened, when Mr. Baba Siddiqui was shot, people passing by, because it was a busy street in Bandra, in Mumbai, people passing by also could have been a victim to those bullets. So the common man also suffers. Maharashtra government, the Home Department of the Maharashtra government led by the BJP needs to give a lot of answers to the people of Maharashtra, because it is the safety of the people that is very important.
देखिए कितनी शर्मनाक बात है, बजाय ये जानने के कि किस तरह से मर्डर हुआ, कौन इस साजिश के पीछे है, क्या कोई गैंग इसके पीछे है या कोई पॉलिटिकल इसके पीछे कोई राजनीति है, कौन है ये साजिश का और कौन इसकी जिम्मेदारी ले रहा है, इस मामले पर बजाय ये कि वो शोर कट करें, आप इस पर भी राजनीति कर रहे हैं। मतलब ये बेशर्मी की हद है क्योंकि बाबा सिद्दीकी जी की अपनी खुद भी सिक्योरिटी रही होगी, उनके घर के सामने ये वाकया हुआ है, लेकिन आप इसमें भी करना चाह रहे हैं पॉलिटिक्स, बजाय जानने के लिए कि कौन किसके हाथ इसके पीछे है और इसके पीछे क्या वजह हो सकती है। ये जानने के बजाय आप दुनिया भर की बातें कह रहे हैं। आपको किसी भी तरह से कानून व्यवस्था को आड़े हाथ लेना है।
My colleagues Radhika and Anuj have been tracking all details very closely for us. They join us live at the moment. I'd like to go across to Radhika Ramaswamy first for a quick update. Radhika, as we speak, the third shooter present with Gurmail and Kashyap, Shiv Kumar, who's also been called Shiva Gautam, is still on the run.
Absolutely, the third shooter is still on the run. He is absconding. Multiple teams have been formed to nab the third shooter. Apart from the third shooter, there is another absconding accused as well, who was apparently somebody who had coordinated these attacks, accepted the contract as well, and helping the shooters in terms of recce, location and so on. So therefore that man is also on the run. So two people are on the run and multiple teams formed to nab both the accused. Yesterday, of course, a third man was arrested who was allegedly a co-conspirator as far as this case is concerned, and he is the one who had posted that Facebook post from his brother's account stating that he belongs to Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and as a result of Baba Siddiqui's closeness with Salman Khan and to avenge the death of Anuj Thapar, who was an accused in Salman Khan shooting case, Salman Khan home residence shooting case, and killing himself. In order to avenge that death, this act was carried out. That is something that the post mentioned as a result of closeness of Baba Siddiqui with Salman Khan. But really, this post is being verified by Mumbai police at this point, and whether it is indeed Lawrence Bishnoi gang or some other gang member who is behind it, or is there any business rivalry angle to it? Is SRA scam part of this? All that is being checked at this point. So police believe that it cannot be just the closeness with Salman Khan that led to the attacks. Perhaps there is more than meets the eye. Perhaps, there could be an extortion angle there. So all that is a matter of investigation. 15 teams formed, many of them outside the city of Mumbai, in order to nab the other culprits as well. Police trying to find out who the mastermind in this case is. This is indeed Lawrence Bishnoi gang and gang members who are behind these attacks. All that is being ascertained. Of course, 2 shooters arrested, 1 conspirator also arrested. The third man who was arrested had also enlisted the other shooters as well. A third shooter is absconding, and another man who coordinated these attacks are also absconding. There is a possibility that there could be more arrests made apart from the absconding accused. There could be more people who were part of the conspiracy as well as planning could be arrested. But very, very shocking incident that happened bang in the middle of Mumbai, in a very, very high profile area, to a man who was extremely powerful and influential. So therefore, a lot of questions raised on the law and order situation. The fact that these attackers, these shooters conducted recce for close to a month, lived in a house close to where the incident took place, and were paid money for the same, were sent weapons a few days before the incident. But intelligence agencies, police, are not aware of it, not getting a whiff of a conspiracy that was being hatched to kill Baba Siddiqui. So therefore, a lot of questions being raised on the law and order situation, on the policing. So much answers for the state government as well as the police to give. They are under pressure. There could be more arrests made, but the larger conspiracy is something that the police is trying to unearth at this point.
Radhika, thanks so much for taking us through all the key details. As my colleague Radhika Ramaswamy is reporting, currently the third shooter is on the run. One of the gang's alleged members, though, posted a message on social media claiming responsibility for the murder, stating that the motive was the victim's connection to Bollywood actor Salman Khan, whom the group has been targeting for a long time. But as Radhika is crucially highlighting, there could be more than meets the eye. Anuj is also with us live from the crime branch office at the moment. Anuj, the police have revealed that the suspects were actually paid 50,000 rupees each in advance for the hit, and that arms had been delivered to them only days before this assassination?
Well, yes, that is what we learned yesterday. But, although the arms were delivered to them just a day before the assassination, this plan had been in place for quite some time. we are reported yesterday that close to say 20-25 days is the time since when these 4 people were conducting recce's. All 4 of them were staying in a house in Kurla, which is a region close by to Bandra East. They probably chose that so that the access to Bandra region is closer from Kurla. And when all these people, they come from different parts, none of them are from Maharashtra as such. All of them come from the northern states of the country. They rented a house in Kurla from where they conducted recce in Bandra East region for close to 20-25 days. And, they were closely following the activities of Baba Siddiqui. The fact that he was shot outside his son's office in Bandra East, which a place which he has represented in Maharashtra Assembly for 3 times, has also been a former minister of state in the state of Maharashtra, tells how influential he was. Yet to really shoot him down at his very, place outside his son's office, who's a sitting MLA of that particular region, tells about how meticulous this entire plan was. Now, as has been reported earlier, there have been instances of, there have been several assumptions being made about what would be the motivators for this. The police at the moment is not just looking at the Lawrence Bishnoi angle, but they are looking at several other angles as well. But as far as the payment to the shooters is concerned, we've learned that they were promised around 2 to 2.5 lakhs. All 4 of these, which meant that all of them would get 50,000 rupees each. But we're not yet sure if this was just the advance amount and were they promised anything after that as well.
Right.
After the police investigation, when the police conducted a press conference yesterday, they clarified several things and also the criminal history, amongst which they found that 2 of these people, Akhtar and Gurmail Singh, did have a criminal history, but the other 2 did not have anything substantial.
Right. Also, Anuj, the Lawrence Bishnoi gang has not only now claimed responsibility for the murder of Baba Siddiqui, but also threatened anyone who helps Salman Khan, the actor, near whose house it has already fired warning shots, that they will also be in its crosshairs?
Well, yes, this was, this had happened a few months earlier when we saw that an attack took place outside Salman's house in the month of April. And then in May, there was a plan which the police unearthed, which was about an attack in his farmhouse in Panvel. After that, one of the prominent dons from Rajasthan, who's also a very close associate of Lawrence Bishnoi, said that anyone who's a friend of Salman Khan is on our hit list. Of course, back then, there were not many who really paid serious heed to it. But now, after an attack on Baba Siddiqui, who is one of the more close associates of Salman Khan, that message really resurfaces again. And as a result of that, the security at Salman Khan's house and at the houses of the several other ministers at their official residence has also been beefed up. But more details are expected to come out in the next couple of days, especially today, because last night we saw late at night Praveen Lonkar's arrest was made. He was the man who posted that message from a Facebook account claiming the responsibility. But the verification of it is yet to be done, because according to the pattern of Lawrence Bishnoi gang, the message is put out in just 15 to 20 minutes, at best 30 minutes. But yesterday's message came out after one long day. So the police is still looking at, or rather is still waiting to give an official confirmation about Lawrence Bishnoi's angle. But if you look at several other dots in this particular case, all of them point towards the Hindi belt, from where Lawrence Bishnoi operates. So yes, it is going to be a crucial challenge in front of the police authorities, because we had the Chief Minister of the state, Eknath Shinde, on record saying that Salman Khan's security is the responsibility of the state.
As always, Anuj, thank you so much for joining us with all the details that have emerged. We will, of course, revert to you for regular updates. According to sources, the suspects have claimed that they work for gangster Lawrence Bishnoi, who is actually lodged at Gujarat's Sabarmati jail. We'll keep getting you the latest on Baba Siddiqui's murder. For now, let's turn our attention to West Bengal. The Federation of All India Medical Association has called for a nationwide shutdown of elective services in hospitals from today, in solidarity with medics' ongoing protest in West Bengal. Now, doctors are protesting against the rape and murder of a woman trainee doctor at the RG Kar Hospital in Kolkata. Tracking all the latest developments, Shreya, live from Kolkata, and Ishika Verma joining us from Delhi. I'd like to go across to Shreya from Ground Zero at the moment. Shreya, the Bengal medics are now on a hunger strike to press for their demands following the RG Kar Hospital rape and murder case. What details can you disclose to our viewers from Ground Zero?
That's right. The protest has been going on for the last 66 days in Kolkata, and the junior doctors, 7 of them have been on a hunger strike for the last 10 days, and 3 doctors have already been hospitalized. They are in a critical condition, and right now FIMA, the Federation of All India Medical Association, has postponed the boycotting of elective services till tomorrow, because we know that the Chief Secretary of West Bengal will be holding an emergency meeting today with the senior medical bodies, senior doctors, and that is going to be a crucial meeting today. Although there is a sense of resignation amongst the junior doctors here, they believe that it might not have as much as an impact, and therefore FIMA will join in their protest from tomorrow. And I'm joined by a doctor, junior doctor. Ma'am, what do you personally think today's meeting? What will be the outcome of the meeting? Do you have any expectations?
If actually the All India doctors are supporting our cause by seizing the work, that will definitely cause havoc in the normal citizens, common citizens, and that is not what doctors actually want to do. That is why they have postponed it, and they are wanting to resolve it in the meeting. But if such a havoc really happens, then maybe the central central part and the CBI, central government, as well as the West Bengal government will have some pressure more, because this hunger strike is also not creating some pressure. Yeah. Even when they are starving to, they have promised to starve to death, that is not making them any more sensible in taking such easy demands.
How are they surviving right now? I mean, I saw you sort of coordinating with the junior doctors here. What is the situation of these 7 doctors who are lying here right now? It's very disheartening to see them in this state, but what do you...
They are very steady, and they are very strong from their mental side, but they are weak from their health side, because they are just surviving with water, and all they need is the sleep and the rest, so that they can survive more, because they also know it's not, we have started it thinking that 2 more days, 3 more days, but it's taking very long. Right. They also want to conserve their energy, and that's why they are also trying to stay hydrated with water, because that is only thing they are depending on.
Right. So, as you heard from the junior doctor herself, that if the nationwide strike takes place under the instructions of FIMA, the Federation of All India Medical Association, it will definitely have a larger impact, and it will affect the medical infrastructure of not only Kolkata, the West Bengal, but also across the country. And as you heard from the doctor herself, that here the doctors who are on a fast unto death strike, their situation, physical health is taking backseat. They are becoming more and more weak, and therefore the need of the hour is a concrete response and action from the state as well as the central government to meet the demands of the West Bengal Junior Doctors Front. Over to you.
As always, Shreya, thanks so much for joining us with the latest from Kolkata. Let's go across to Ishika, who joins us from the national capital at the moment. Ishika, as Shreya has been reporting, FIMA has said that they have given an ultimatum for the escalation to the Chief Minister and the Chief Minister's office. Now they are saying that they're postponing their protest by a day to consider if any sort of concrete solution comes out of these talks. What details can you add to what Shreya has already disclosed?
Well, currently, in fact, we do know for a fact that FIMA, in fact, had announced that they will be, in fact, restarting, in fact, resuming their protest in support of the West Bengal doctors from today. But what the information now that we are getting is that because of the meeting that is scheduled between the Chief Secretary and the West Bengal doctors body in Kolkata, from where our colleague Shreya is reporting from, the FIMA has, in fact, now decided to have a wait-and-watch policy. They say that that, they are going to see that if any fruitful outcome comes out of this meeting, and if, that doesn't happen, then certainly they will be proceeding with their protest tomorrow. Now remember, for tomorrow, the IMA in fact also have announced a nationwide protest. They have said that this will be a dusk to dawn protest, and what remains to be there among all the doctors here across across the country is that there are basically two demands is what they say. Number one is justice for the victim there, and also the Central Act, because they say that the safety of doctors has become a very big concern over the years. So they say that the assurances that so far they have gotten from the state government of West Bengal and from the central government are just mere assurances. So this time they say that until and unless there is some action that is taken by the governments, they are not going to stop with their protest. Over to you.
Thanks so much, Ashika, for joining us with the latest. In fact, we have breaking news coming in at the moment from Jharkhand. The Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at multiple places in Jharkhand, including Ranchi, in a money laundering case that's linked to an extortion racket. I can inform you that searches are being carried out at premises of a businessman, a clerical staff and a minister, as well as a bureaucrat. Sources have confirmed more details are actually awaited. But let's go across to Prabhakar for what's going on at the moment. Right, I'm told. We are just checking that audio line with my colleague Prabhakar, who's joining us with the latest on the ED searches that are linked to an extortion racket that's taking place across Jharkhand at the moment. Prabhakar is with us over the phone line now. Prabhakar, sources inform us that premises of a minister's aide are being searched. Who is this minister? What details can you disclose to our viewers as we speak?
The minister, Mithilesh Thakur, who happens to be the irrigation minister of Jharkhand, his premises is being raided, and also Manish Ranjan, who was the director of the Jal Jeevan Mission of Jharkhand. So they were the ministers and the secretary concerned who were handling this entire project, which is a Jal Jeevan Mission project, a central government aided project. They were handling this entire project as ministers and secretary in the government of Jharkhand, and their premises have been raided. Around raids have been conducted at 20 different locations. Not only the minister premises, the secretary's premises, but also people close to them, their brothers and the contractors who are close to them. Their premises have also been raided. So 20 locations raided across the state of Jharkhand by ED today, and the raids are continuing. We are told that it is in concern with the Jal Jeevan Mission and the way this entire project was handled. The ED has conducted these raids.
Thanks so much, Prabhakar, for joining us with the breaking news information coming in. We'll revert to you for regular updates from Jharkhand. As always, news and updates continue in a moment right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Narendra Modi has posted on X saying Gati Shakti has played a critical role in adding momentum to India's infrastructure development journey. It is using technology wonderfully in order to ensure projects are completed on time and any potential challenge is mitigated.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always bustling.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries
Welcome back. Our big focus, Delhi's air quality deteriorating from moderate now to the poor category. Just a day after the Dussehra celebrations, by the way. Notably, barring the pandemic year, this is actually the most delayed arrival of a poor air quality day for Delhi in October since the year 2015. Delhi's Environment Minister Gopal Rai has said that in spite of Dussehra celebrations in the capital, people are breathing clean air, and added that the number of days with good, satisfactory and moderate air quality is going up, indicating an improvement in managing pollution. In fact, Delhi's Environment Minister also said that Delhi's air quality index has remained outside the poor category after Dussehra. However, as per the Central Pollution Control Board, the city's air quality was recorded in the poor category with a reading of 225 at 12 p.m. In other crucial news, the Congress MP Rahul Gandhi has called a review meeting on the poll preparedness for the Congress party for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly election. In fact, leaders have huddled at the Congress headquarters in the NCR region for this meeting. As you can see, live visuals coming in from this massive meeting that they're going to have right after their... Right, I'm told these are not live visuals. I beg your pardon. These are visuals that we have pulled out from our archives. Rahul Gandhi, though, going to conduct a crucial meeting where he will check the poll preparedness for his team as far as the Congress Maharashtra unit is concerned.
मंत्रिपदाच्या चेहऱ्याबाबत काही आज निर्णय होऊ शकतो का सर? आम्हाला पहिलं महायुतीचं सरकार घालवायचंय. महायुतीचं सरकार घालवायचं आणि चांगलं संविधानात्मक असं सरकार हे राज्यावर आणू.
Meanwhile, just yesterday, the Mahavikas Aghadi, comprising the Congress, Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray version and NCP Sharad Pawar version, released the charge sheet of the alleged corruption of the ruling Mahayuti coalition in Maharashtra. In fact, giving a rate card on the alleged scams in the state at a joint press conference, the MBA had claimed that the Mahayuti, a BJP, Shiv Sena, NCP combined, had plundered Maharashtra of thousands of crores of rupees. Sunil has the lowdown. Right, Sunil, as we can see, the Congress leaders are meeting and huddling up ahead of the BJP strategization session for the Maharashtra polls.
That's right. As we speak, this is a critical meeting, an important meeting, because the Congress wanted to take stock in the backdrop of the Haryana state election results, which has been unexpected for the Congress party. The Congress President, Mr. Kharge, the Leader of Opposition, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, conferring with other Congress leaders from Maharashtra, including the state in charge, as well as secretaries and other observers, including the CLP and the PCC. There have been frictions between the NVA in terms of seat sharing, be it from parties like the Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray, or for that matter, the NCP Sharad Pawar. There are 288 seats, 100, and 88 seats is expected to be the formula, but it's about winnability, and I think that's the critical aspect which the Congress wants to focus on and ensure that they work unitedly, unlike that they, those issues that they had during the Haryana elections were infighting, apart from the rebel factor and the lack of unity of opposition forces causing that loss, despite 11% surge for the Congress party in Haryana.
As always, Sunil, thanks so much for joining us with a quick update. In other news, the Supreme Court is set to hear a public interest litigation relating to control of air pollution in the national capital. As per the course list published on the website, a bench of Justices Abhay Oka and A.G. Masi will take up the matter for hearing today. But in the previous hearing, the top court raised eyebrows over the collection of nominal compensation from farmers burning paddy stubble. Noting that not a single prosecution case was launched over stubble burning, the Supreme Court had pulled up the Commission for Air Quality Management for not making any efforts to implement its directions. Meanwhile, earlier, the court had noted that nominal compensation had been imposed on those found to be burning stubble burning. But the Supreme Court now set to hear a public interest litigation related to the air pollution in the national capital. In other news, we're tracking on NDTV. Kerala police has arrested Malayalam actor Baiju Santosh in the early hours today for drunk driving and causing an accident. The incident happened at Veliambalam, is what we're being told, and Mr. Baiju was driving from Kaudiyar to Manaviyam Vidhi is when this accident is being reported. Currently, we are told the Kerala police has arrested the Malayalam actor in the early hours of today for driving drunk and causing an accident. In fact, the incident occurred while Mr. Baiju was driving from Kaudiyar to Manaviyam Vidhi. His car collided with a two-wheeler and crashed into an electric pole. Uma Sudhir over the phone line with us to provide further clarity. Uma, what details can you disclose what happened this morning?
It appears that this actor was in fact driving back when he at a place called Velayambalam is where he was driving from Kodiyar to Manaviyam Vidhi, and that's when his car in fact rammed into a two-wheeler. Thankfully, the two-wheeler person has also suffered injuries, but no loss of life. But the police have detained Baiju and have conducted a medical test. Alcohol test also being conducted on the actor to know what really caused, and they do believe that there could be a case of use of alcohol in this case, but that is not yet confirmed as of now. They have slapped sections of rash driving and suspected drunken driving as well, or driving under the influence of drugs. So that is the Motor Vehicle Act section under which he has been booked. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Uma, for joining us with the latest. In other news, the Met has forecast heavy rain for today and very heavy rain tomorrow in several districts of Tamil Nadu. Met has actually said in its forecast that extremely heavy rainfall is expected in Chennai and the neighbouring districts on the 16th. The Chief Minister, M.K. Stalin, is expected to review the preparedness as far as the state is concerned, but a red alert is on for Chennai on the 16th, a yellow alert for today, and orange alert for Tuesday.
I come to you from the Elliott's Beach in Chennai. Hardly few people here in the context of the heavy to very heavy rainfall alert given by the Met Office. According to the Met forecast, there could be heavy rainfall today, very heavy rainfall tomorrow, and extremely heavy rainfall in Chennai and neighboring districts on the 16th, that's Wednesday. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin will hold yet another review meeting this morning. Already the state government has written to all collectors to take all precautionary steps, including evacuation if required in the event of extremely heavy rainfall. There is a cyclonic circulation over Bay of Bengal, because of which the Met Office says there could be a low pressure formed over the central parts of south of Bay of Bengal. And Karaikal, over the last 21 hours that ended at 5:30 this morning, has received 75 millimeters rain. And Tundi in Ramanathapuram received 50 millimeters, and Coimbatore received 59 millimeters rain. Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin has said Chennai and Tamil Nadu are fully prepared. They anticipate 20 plus centimeters of rain during the coming days. He says 13,000 volunteers are on standby in Chennai. 100 plus heavy duty water pumps have been deployed already in low-lying pockets to be able to pump out waters in case of heavy flooding. 31 rail subways have been deep cleaned. A Tamil Nadu Alert app also has been launched to give public real-time updates in terms of rainfall received, rainfall expected, and the storage position in reservoirs and other water bodies. All inundation hotspots are being monitored. All drinking water pumping stations have been connected with gensets. So, supply of drinking water in terms of long power cuts would not be there. And the storm water drains where the work is still underway, where the work is incomplete yet, have been fenced to avert any accidents. More than 300 desilting machines and super sucker vehicles have also been kept ready to be able to intervene in case of major developments, tree fall and things like that. Last year, Chennai and several pockets in southern Tamil Nadu, including Thoothukudi, were very badly affected because of unprecedented flooding and heavy rainfall. And this time, authorities say they're even better prepared. all eyes would be on the Met Office, which at the moment has given a heavy rainfall alert for today, very heavy rainfall for tomorrow, and an extremely heavy rainfall for the 16th. In Chennai, Sam Daniel, for NDTV.
Our big focus, the deadliest strikes by Hezbollah since Israel launched its ground invasion of Lebanon nearly 2 weeks ago. A Hezbollah drone attack on an army base in central Israel has killed 4 soldiers and severely wounded 7 others. This is what the Israeli military has confirmed. But the military statement came shortly after Israel's National Rescue Service said the drone attack wounded 61 people. With Israel's advanced air defense systems, as we've been covering, it's rare for so many people to be hurt by drones or missiles. Israeli media reported that 2 drones were launched from Lebanon, and the military said 1 was intercepted. But it was the second time in 2 days a drone has struck in Israel. Meanwhile, we're getting reports that at least 20 Palestinians have been killed and several wounded in an Israeli tank shelling of a school that was sheltering displaced Palestinians. This is in Nusrat in central Gaza. We will, of course, bring you more on this as soon as we can. Meanwhile, US officials believe Israel has narrowed down targets in its potential response to Iran's attack this month to military and energy infrastructure, as per an NBC report. The Middle East remains on high alert for further escalation in a year of war as Israel battles Iran-backed troops, Hezbollah in Lebanon, and Hamas in Gaza. Israel has repeatedly said it will respond to Iran's missile barrage on the 1st of October, which was launched in retaliation for Israel's military operations in Gaza and Lebanon and the killings of a string of Hamas and Hezbollah leaders. Well, for further clarity, we have with us Middle East analyst Zaki Zaidi, former researcher from IDSA as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Zaidi, for joining us. Now, as things stand, the US does not know when Israel's response could come, but officials say the Israel military is poised and ready to go at any time once the order is given. But 2 questions, Mr. Zaidi. Can this lead to an all-out devastating situation and full-blown war? And secondly, many raise questions whether the United States can be taken for face value when they actually say that they are not aware of the timing of the retaliation. What's your take?
For your first question, like 3 days back, 3 to 4 days back, like we've heard that US would be supplying Israel with the third missile, anti-missile defense system. And it will come with, because that third missile defense system is like very complicated and it requires US personnel to operate it. So there would be US military boots on ground in Israel. So if there are like possibly 2 situations that comes out of it. Number 1, either Biden has reined in Netanyahu by promising and giving this like third missile defense system that, okay, you have to calibrate your response in a way that Iran does not respond or at all, or does not respond very strongly. The other possibility is like that Israel is going to retaliate in a very disproportionate way. So in both of the situations, the US, like there are several reports that like the Biden administration is like little bit distrustful of Netanyahu and the Gallant, that how they are going to respond. And because there are US troops and military bases all scattered all across the region, and any escalation, the US troops will directly come under fire from the Iran and its allies or proxies in the region. So this is a possibility. Iran has like meanwhile threatened very in clear terms, like that if there is any attack on Iran, like maybe possibly they could be on the oil facilities, the energy infrastructure, or the missile launch pad or army bases, or they may target leaders. So in any situation, they are going to retaliate very strongly, as the Iranians say. But we know that like when it comes to the air combat or air force, the Iranians are like not very good at it. They are like, because of the very long years of sanctions, they have been weakened. So the missile, they are good. They have a very large stockpile of missiles, and this could like lead to tit for tat and very entangled long war, like a total kind of all-out war, a total war in the region.
Though US officials have continued to urge the Israeli government to actually make their response proportional, sticking to only military targets and avoiding all oil, gas and nuclear facilities. But at this point, can Benjamin Netanyahu be trusted to adhere to this advice, or is he likely to treat these as instructions? What's your take?
It is very unlikely because several reports in the Israeli media as well as US media, they have confirmed that with the over period of time, especially with regards to the Israeli response to Iran, the Netanyahu is like very kind of secretive, and they have not shared any intel details like what the timing, the level of attack. Because the main concern about US is that because their forces are again at the risk. And like we cannot say anything as of now that because of the distress, little bit of distress between Netanyahu and the Biden, Biden administration is going to defend Israel of any possible Iranian retaliation, because we can just see that third missile defense system is going to be placed in Israel in the coming days. And for sure, we can at least like assess till now that till those missile defense system is installed in Israel, because it's more effective than the Davy slings, Iron Dome, like much improved version of those.
Well, we will of course have to see what kind of escalation, what kind of retaliation plays out. Thank you so much, Mr. Zaidi, for joining us on the World 24/7.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app, news that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Vedant Agarwal. Coming up on the show, well, our exclusive news break on the Baba Siddiqui murder. We have exclusive details on how the entire plot unfolded in Mumbai. This as the entire city is stunned by the chilling murder. All of that more coming up. First, a look at the headlines this morning. Salman Khan's security in focus after Baba Siddiqui's murder. Security upgraded outside Salman Khan's residence. Meanwhile, the police probe the Bishnoi gang link to Baba Siddiqui's murder. Maharashtra seat sharing talks pick pace. The Congress and the BJP brass in huddles ahead of the Maharashtra polls. Top Maharashtra netas in Delhi ahead of the poll date announcement. This as a Maharashtra cabinet also meets before the model code of conduct kicks in. Two months on, the RG doctors await justice. On hunger strike, 5 doctors critically ill. Meanwhile, a key doctors' government meeting amid the nationwide shutdown call. Delhi air quality slips into the poor category. Smog covers the capital skies after the Shera. This as PM 2.5 levels, a cancer-causing pollutant, is now 10x the safe limit in parts of Delhi. All right, this is our exclusive news break on the Baba Siddiqui murder, first on NDTV. Well, we have the inside details on how the entire plot unfolded. Well, remember, 28 bullets were recovered, but we have details on what the accused have revealed to the police. Well, police sources say that Shiv Kumar, the main shooter, was the leader of the pack and he really led the plot. In fact, Shiv Kumar fired 6 shots indiscriminately at Baba Siddiqui. In fact, I remember earlier there was all this information about 3 rounds fired, but 6 rounds were actually fired indiscriminately at Baba Siddiqui. This is what police sources have said. In fact, they also tried to evade the cops immediately after. They fled the spot, of course, but there was chili powder that was thrown at the cops. That's what police sources have said. One shooter, of course, managed to flee. One shooter has fled Maharashtra. In fact, there are 2 shooters who are now in police custody, but one shooter managed to escape. In fact, the police are still on the lookout for the shooter. But this certainly indicates that this was a planned conspiracy, something that the police have also said in court. The police have said it was a planned murder, a planned conspiracy. Though important here that the shooters point out that they are not aware as to who is the mastermind. Now, that is important given the fact that, well, the police are investigating the Bishnoi gang link, and that is something that's going to be key given the fact that in the past couple of years particularly we have seen the expanding influence of the Bishnoi gang. And of course, it was Rohit Godara, Lawrence Bishnoi's key aide, who had said a couple of weeks back that anyone who is Salman Khan's friend is our enemy. So this is, of course, an extremely notorious gang which is now back in focus. But these details are extremely important that we are breaking first on NDTV. In fact, Dharmraj and Gurmel, the other 2 accused in this particular case, who have now been arrested by the police, they were part of the conspiracy as well. So, you know, the fact here is that while, of course, you had 3 shooters, there were 2 accomplices who helped the shooters execute the entire plot. Now, where did this happen? Well, this happened outside Baba Siddiqui's son Zishan's office. So it was really in the heart of Mumbai, the heart of the posh area of Bandra in Mumbai where this happened. Now, 2 shooters were, of course, nabbed by the police. They were hiding in the lawns outside Zishan's office. So, of course, that is extremely suspicious how that plot unfolded. But all evidence and all confessions point to one aspect, that this is a planned conspiracy and that this is something which has to have been hashed by a larger mastermind. In fact, that's what the police have said, that we are trying to get to the bottom of it. We are trying to investigate who really is the mastermind behind it, whether it's really the Bishnoi gang or whether there are any international links. That's also something that the police said yesterday. So all of those angles being investigated. But let's quickly take a look at all the reactions that have come in on the story.
When, unfortunately, whatever that incident happened, when Mr. Baba Siddiqui was shot, people passing by, because it was a busy street in Bandra, in Mumbai, people passing by also could have been a victim to those bullets. So the common man also suffers. Maharashtra government, the Home Department of the Maharashtra government led by the BJP needs to give a lot of answers to the people of Maharashtra, because it is the safety of the people that is very important.
देखिए कितनी शर्मनाक बात है, बजाय ये जानने के कि किस तरह से मर्डर हुआ, कौन इस साजिश के पीछे है, क्या कोई गैंग इसके पीछे है या कोई पॉलिटिकल इसके पीछे कोई राजनीति है, कौन है ये साजिश करता और कौन इसकी जिम्मेदारी ले रहा है। इस मामले पर बजाय ये कि वो शोक प्रकट करें, आप इस पर भी राजनीति कर रहे हैं। मतलब ये बेशर्मी की हद है, क्योंकि बाबा सिद्दीकी जी की अपनी खुद भी सिक्योरिटी रही होगी, उनके घर के सामने ये वाकया हुआ है, लेकिन आप इसमें भी करना चाह रहे हैं पॉलिटिक्स, बजाय जानने के लिए कि कौन किसके हाथ इसके पीछे है और इसके पीछे क्या वजह हो सकती है। ये जानने के बजाय आप दुनिया भर की बातें कह रहे हैं। आपको किसी भी तरह से कानून व्यवस्था को आड़े हाथ लेना है।
All right, so all those political reactions coming in. In fact, our reporters Anuj and Radhika are also joining us live. Radhika, to you first. I mean, the details that you are breaking are extremely significant, and this points to the fact that it was a planned conspiracy, the fact that these two accomplices helped the shooters execute the plan, and then, of course, how the main shooter, Shiv Kumar, fired indiscriminately at Baba Siddiqui. So break it down for us, this exclusive news break that you have.
That's right. More or less everything has been said. But yes, very important details emerging as far as this case is concerned. Both the shooters who've been arrested have made some important revelations before the police. Whether they are true or not, well, that is a matter of investigation. They have said that they are innocent. They did not know what they were doing. They don't know who the mastermind behind the case is. In fact, it is the third shooter, the third absconding shooter, Shiv Kumar, who was the leader of the pack as far as this entire case is concerned. He is the one who is aware of who the mastermind is. This is what both the arrested shooters have told the police. They also went on to speak about the conspiracy hatched as far as the entire shooting incident is concerned. In fact, they said that initially it was planned that it is these two who were supposed to shoot indiscriminately at Baba Siddiqui. However, Shiv Kumar saw the crowd, analyzed the crowd, assessed the crowd as well as the security around Baba Siddiqui and decided to shoot Baba Siddiqui himself. He shot at Baba Siddiqui indiscriminately. Of course, all of them carried guns is what both the shooters have said. Shiv Kumar fired at Baba Siddiqui indiscriminately, at least 6 shots fired, of which about 2 to 3 bullets hit Baba Siddiqui. Of course, he was rushed to the hospital, by which time he unfortunately succumbed to his injuries. So Shiv Kumar, in fact, firing at him indiscriminately. All of them carried pepper spray as well as chili powder. And one of the assailants, in fact, post the shooting, threw the chili powder at just one guard who was guarding Baba Siddiqui at that point. Baba Siddiqui is surrounded by 3 guards usually, 1 in the morning and 2 in the evening. He was supposed to be guarded by 2 police security guards. However, there was just 1 guard at the time. In fact, he was incapacitated after chili powder was thrown at him. All 3 fled the spot. However, the 2 arrested ones, the 2 of the shooters couldn't flee for too long. They were followed by locals as well as the police around there, and they were caught. But the other shooter, Shiv Kumar, who's allegedly the leader of the pack, managed to go through the crowd and managed to flee the spot immediately. So this is the, detail. These are the details emerging. But again, this is what interrogations have revealed. The 2 attackers have said this to the police, that we don't know who the mastermind is. We were just told to carry out this operation. We were supposed to fire at Baba Siddiqui first, but it was Shiv Kumar, who's the leader of the pack, who's aware of the conspiracy as well as who the mastermind is, and he was the one who shot indiscriminately at Baba Siddiqui. At least 6 shots fired, 2 to 3 hit him, and also the police guard was incapacitated, as a result of chili powder thrown at him. So a lot of important details emerging, Vedant, as far as this case is concerned. However, really remains to be seen how much of it is true. What kind of Lawrence Bishnoi gang link are we talking about? Is there really a link as being alleged, as being said? Of course, a third arrest was made of Praveen Lonkar, who had in fact put out that social media post, who had in fact, who was apparently the conspirator, who had also given shelter to some of the attackers, who had enlisted the attackers, the shooters as well. So that's the allegation as far as the third arrested accused is concerned. But does he really belong to Lawrence Bishnoi gang? What kind of conspiracy was hatched? who is the actual mastermind in this case. All that is a matter of investigation, but these details emerging as per the interrogations of the arrested accused.
Those are very important details, Radhika, in fact, that you're pointing out. In fact, the important point you made also is that who really is the mastermind? That is the biggest question right now. But also the focus, Radhika, is back on this sort of dark underbelly of Mumbai with Bollywood, crime, underworld, politics. And it's in that regard that now Salman Khan's security has also been enhanced. How much of a concern really is Salman Khan's security for the Mumbai police?
Yes, Salman Khan's security has been enhanced. In fact, at least about 10 to 12 policemen are outside his residence at this point. It is very important because the shooting of the attack on Baba Siddiqui comes just months after Salman Khan house firing that happened just a few months ago. And we know that these two are closely associated to each other. Salman Khan was a close friend, a close associate of Baba Siddiqui, and we know for a fact that that particular social media post, although its veracity is being checked, says the reason why Baba Siddiqui was targeted is because of his close association with Salman Khan, which is why Salman Khan's security has also been enhanced at this point. In fact, Salman Khan was at Baba Siddiqui's residence yesterday. He was at the hospital also. So currently, you know, as far as Mumbai police is concerned, a lot of people questioning the lapses and how this is an intelligence failure, you know, as far as the agencies are concerned, how they couldn't get a whiff of what was happening. You know, over the last several months, despite the fact that there was shootout outside Salman Khan's residence, the firing outside his residence, despite that, they couldn't really figure out that there was recce being carried out by gang members. They were staying close to where the incident took place, and weapons were also being transported, yet the police did not know about it. Of course, security has been enhanced at Salman Khan's residence as well, along with residents' security being beefed up at Baba Siddiqui's house too.
Radhika, thanks very much for joining us with all those details. Of course, the Mumbai police looking at all angles, investigating various aspects to this case. Of course, it's an extremely murky case, to say the least, given the fact that the entire gang aspect is also being investigated. Let me also bring in Anuj, joining us from outside the Mumbai crime branch. So, Anuj, for the police, while of course there are security challenges at hand, the police are also on the lookout for another shooter who has apparently fled Maharashtra, and plus the shooter who was reportedly minor. Of course, his ossification test reports are also out. So what is the latest as far as the investigation is concerned?
Well, a lot has happened yesterday with regards to this case, and especially at the court where I'm standing at the moment, which is not too far away from the crime branch. You know, this is the court where the third arrest, which was made late at night yesterday, of Praveen Lonkar, he is expected to be produced in this court at any point of time from now onwards. But as far as the ossification test is concerned, yesterday when the two accused were presented in the court, there was a bit of confusion over the identity of Dharmaraj Kashyap, because when the magistrate asked him about his identity and his age, they did not go consistent with what the police had it in their records, and that required the police, or rather the magistrate, to ask the police to get an ossification test done to determine the actual age of the individual. The prosecution there and the defense, they had, they kind of exchanged arguments regarding the same, because the birth certificates, the school leaving certificate, and all of those important documents which determine the age of an individual were not present. But late at night, it became clear that he was indeed lying about his age, because in the ossification test result, it was found out that he is 19, and as a result of that, even he was given police custody along with Gurmail Singh for 7 days, which will extend up till the 21st of October of this month. Now, that is going to determine the 7 days, the interrogation there, and the kind of investigation that goes on will determine in which direction the case will go on. But late at night, the police also arrested Praveen Lonkar. Praveen Lonkar was the one who put out that notorious message through a Facebook account by a different name, Subbu Lonkar, in which he claimed the responsibility for the attack, and he said that the Bishnoi gang was indeed behind the attack. After getting aware, or after the message started floating, the questions were asked to the Mumbai police regarding the same, when a team was sent to Pune from where Praveen Lonkar was arrested. Of course, he did not use his own account. He used someone else's account to put forth this particular message. Now, Praveen Lonkar and the two arrests which have already been made is what the police have in their hands at the moment. But there are still, two co-conspirators who are not with the police at the moment. And these two people are the ones who are going to be very crucial, because as you were discussing earlier, the two people who've been given police custody, be it Gurmail Singh or Dharmaraj Kashyap, both of them have kind of tried to prove their innocence and have said that it is someone else, who was behind all of this. It is the third person who is at bay at the moment who is behind all of this, and not necessarily them. But of course, these statements will not be taken at the face value, which is because the police said it yesterday as well, that the two accused were not necessarily cooperating with the police when it comes to the investigation. So it'll be interesting to see how the police approaches it, and what decision or what judgment does the court give as far as Praveen Lonkar's custody is concerned.
All right, Anuj, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. So as Anuj is reporting, the various angles being investigated by the Mumbai police, and the ossification test has now been done. The accused shooter is not, in fact, a minor, but one of the shooters has fled Maharashtra. So that is really the big concern as far as the Mumbai police are concerned. They are on the lookout. In fact, the Maharashtra police is on alert. Security of top leaders and also, of course, Salman Khan has been enhanced as a fallout of the Baba Siddiqui murder. All right, breaking news coming in. Well, the Maharashtra cabinet has made a major announcement right ahead of the poll announcement, what seems to be like a poll bonanza. The Maharashtra cabinet has announced that there will be toll exemption for light motor vehicles. So this is important given the fact that this comes right ahead of the assembly polls, a sort of a poll dole in the sense, as many would call it. So toll exemption for light motor vehicles. Key toll plazas, of course, have will be sort of implementing this now. Let me go across to our colleague Ronak Kukre, joining us on the phone line, I believe. रौनक, तो ये बताइए कि क्या इसके पॉलिटिकल रैमिफिकेशंस है? कई लोग इसको क्रिटिसाइज भी करेंगे इस मूव को. ऑलराइट, वी सीम टू हैव लॉस्ट रौनक देयर. वी विल ट्राई एंड रिकनेक्ट विद हिम. बट सर्टेनली इफ यू लुक एट इट फ्रॉम द लार्जर sort of political aspect, infrastructure, road infrastructure, highway infrastructure has been a key focus of the Maharashtra government in the past 5 years. We've seen more and more coastal roads, more and more highways, expressways come up. And if you look at this aspect in that context, it all makes sense, because of course here the Maharashtra government is really appealing to Mumbaikars. Of course, the traffic nightmare is something that every Mumbaikar faces. So it's in that regard that now the Maharashtra cabinet has announced this sort of toll exemption for light motor vehicles. रौनक इज बैक विद अस. जी रौनक, बताइए क्या जानकारी है आपके पास इस अनाउंसमेंट के बारे में, और किस तरीके से ये इम्प्लीमेंट होगा? इसको अगर आप राजनीतिक तौर पर भी देखें तो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टिंग, दिलचस्प अनाउंसमेंट है. इलेक्शन के बिल्कुल पोल अनाउंसमेंट के एकदम पहले महाराष्ट्र कैबिनेट का ये डिसीजन.
जी देखिए, निश्चित तौर पर बड़ी ये खबर इसे कहा जा सकता है, क्योंकि अगर मुंबई की बात की जाए तो मुंबई और एमएमआर रीजन में रहने वाले लोगों के लिए एक बड़े तोहफे के तौर पर सरकार का ये फैसला जो है वो देखा जा रहा है. दरअसल इसकी मांग पिछले कई सालों से मुंबई के लोग करते हुए दिख रहे थे, और खास तौर से जो मुंबई के आसपास के इलाकों में रहने वाले लोग हैं, खासतौर से ठाणे, नवी मुंबई, डोंबिवली जैसे इलाकों से सफर करके रोज जो मुंबई में लाखों की संख्या में गाड़ियां पहुंचती है, ऐसे लोगों को निश्चित तौर पर एक बड़ा तोहफा जो है सरकार की तरफ से ये कहा जा सकता है. और इसका राजनीतिक तौर पर अगर फायदे की बात की जाए तो मुझे लगता है कि निश्चित तौर पर इसका बड़ा लाभ जो है वो सत्ताधारी दलों को होगा. और खास तौर से अगर देखें तो शिवसेना, एकनाथ शिंदे की पार्टी को बड़ी संख्या में हो सकता है, क्योंकि जिस ठाणे इलाके से वो आते हैं उसके आसपास के इलाके में रहने वाले लोगों की ये मांग थी, और इसके लिए मुख्यमंत्री की तरफ से एक बड़ा तोहफा और बड़ा ऐलान जो है वो यहाँ पर किया गया है. जी,
इसको रौनक कई लोग क्रिटिसाइज भी कर सकते हैं कि आप मुंबई के अगर ट्रैफिक देखें तो ऑलरेडी रोड्स पर इतना ज़्यादा व्हीकल लोड है, और उसके बाद ही टोल एग्जेम्पशन तो कहीं ना कहीं उस ट्रैफिक लोड को और बढ़ा सकता है.
जी देखिए, ट्रैफिक लोड को निश्चित तौर पर बढ़ा सकता है, लेकिन सरकार की तरफ से ये साफ कर दिया गया है कि केवल लाइट मोटर व्हीकल को, इसमें कमर्शियल व्हीकल या फिर दूसरे जो व्हीकल है उनको इसमें छूट नहीं होगी. जो प्राइवेट कार्स होती है, व्हाइट नंबर प्लेट की कार्स होती है, जो रोजमर्रा के अपने काम के लिए मुंबई पहुंचते हैं, खास तौर से दफ्तर के लिए जाते हैं, ऐसे लोगों को ही ये राहत दी जा रही है। तो कॉमन पीपल को कैसे इसका फायदा हो सके ये सरकार ने सुनिश्चित किया है, लेकिन कमर्शियल पर्पस को लेकर अगर कोई गाड़ी का इस्तेमाल कर रहा है तो उसको ये छूट नहीं दी जाएगी। जी
All right, रौनक, बहुत शुक्रिया तमाम जानकारी के लिए. रौनक is reporting. Well, a poll announcement there certainly by the Maharashtra cabinet, and perhaps just days ahead of the model code of conduct kicking in Maharashtra. So no toll at 5 major toll booths in Mumbai, and light motor vehicles sort of completely exempted from tolls. All right, some more breaking news coming in. Well, security threat on 3 flights. In fact, these are 3 separate airlines we're talking about, and there seems to be a bomb threat that was reported, that was received by these 3 flights. Of course, in the Air India flight, the flight was diverted and all the passengers were deplaned and they're all safe. But this seems to be some sort of a concerted threat. We are not sure at the moment whether it was a hoax or whether there's actually a more sort of graver security concern there. But when we go across to our senior colleague Vishnu Shom joining us on the phone line. Vishnu, what more details do you have? I mean, a similar security threat on 3 different flights.
3 different flights for 2 different airlines, not 3. And what the Director General of the Bureau of Civil Aviation Safety has told us is that, I quote, threats were received on 3 flights. All necessary standard operating procedures were undertaken. Everything is safe and secure. 1 of the 3 flights have departed. These were 2 flights for the Middle East from Mumbai on Indigo, and 1 flight from Mumbai to JFK Airport in New York, which was an Air India flight. The Air India flight rerouted and landed in Mumbai. I beg your pardon, in Delhi. But in the case of all 3 flights, they've been cleared for operations. The important statement over here is that everything is safe and secure. That's what the Director General of Civil Aviation Safety, the Bureau of Civil Aviation Safety, tells us. He is the foremost authority when it comes to handling any threats by way of security concerns which airlines may have. But obviously, Vedant, I can tell you that this is a concern for the various airlines, because an Air India 777 would have upwards of 330 passengers on board. And if you have 150 passengers each on the 2 A320 class aircraft of Indigo, so, you're upwards of 600 passengers. And I'm not talking about crew, who would have been impacted as a result of this. Now, I did try and get some more information on the nature of the threat, but they aren't talking about that right now. But they say that, look, let us carry on with our investigation. But for the moment, it's all clear. So there you have it.
All right, I think, Vishnu, that's the key point. For the moment, it's all clear, and they've been cleared for operations as well, as Vishnu is reporting. But certainly, a bit of a concern there that similar security threats on 3 different flights and 2 different airlines, as Vishnu is reporting. Moving now to some political news from Maharashtra. Well, seat sharing talks picking pace. This is both the BJP and the Congress are now in huddles. In fact, top Maharashtra leaders are in the national capital to meet the BJP brass, and this, of course, right ahead of an expected poll announcement. That's going to be crucial, because the moment the Election Commission announces the poll dates, the model code of conduct will kick in. Now, remember, for the BJP, Maharashtra is a challenge, given the fact that their Lok Sabha performance wasn't what they expected. But let me go across to Aishwarya for more details. So, Aishwarya, for Maharashtra, the BJP, of course, treading carefully. Seat sharing is a bit of a challenge for the Mahayuti. There was a lot of back and forth when it comes to the Vidhan Sabha polls, for the Lok Sabha polls, I beg your pardon. But what more are you picking up from your sources, top Maharashtra leaders meeting the BJP brass here in Delhi?
Well, Vedant, the senior leadership have told to us that the seat sharing had almost been finalized between the alliance of the Bharatiya Janata Party, be it the NCP Ajit Pawar faction and Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena faction. This has been done in the last few meetings that was held in Bombay as well. And on the other side, it is, of course, the sources who had revealed that Bharatiya Janata Party can fight on almost 155 to 160 seats. The Shinde section will be given 90 to 95 seats, and on 35 to 40 seats it could be Ajit Pawar's NCP in almost 240 assembly seats. Today the BJP core group will be meeting at JP Nadda's residence, where after that, all crucial cabinet meeting, the leaders will fly from Bombay, including the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, and along with other several leaders of the BJP Maharashtra as well. And today there would be, the list that the Maharashtra BJP had prepared will be presented in front of JP Nadda, and there could be consensus among the candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections as well. An all-important BJP core group meeting post-noon is what we have been told. Senior leadership from the Bharatiya Janata Party will be made in charge for the BJP for the state of Maharashtra. Ashwini Vaishnav also confirmed to us that the seat sharing talks had happened. Now it is all that the strategical meetings will go on from here on as to how there could be complete vote transfer of the Bharatiya Janata Party on the seats where their alliance members are fighting from. So that would be something on the agenda as well. And in a day or two, we can expect the first list of Bharatiya Janata Party for the state of Maharashtra that might come out after today's crucial BJP core group meeting in the national capital.
So two important points there that you are making, Aishwarya. One, of course, that seat sharing has more or less been finalized, something that all Mahayuti leaders have been saying, but also that the first list is expected in the next couple of days, well ahead of the poll date announcement, something that has been the BJP strategy in the past few elections. Thanks, Aishwarya, for the latest. But moving now to the Maha Aghadi camp, well, the Congress is also in a huddle. In fact, the top Maharashtra leadership is meeting the Congress brass here in the national capital, so that's crucial as well. For the Congress, of course, Haryana has been a big setback, and that is likely to, in a sense, cast a shadow on how things pan out for the Congress as far as Maharashtra is concerned. Of course, the Maha Vikas Aghadi had a big show of strength. In fact, they also released a charge sheet, as they called it, against the Mahayuti. So all of that extremely interesting. But let's quickly listen in to what Nana Patole, in fact, had to say.
देखो, आज हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष राहुल गांधी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और राहुल गांधी जी की अध्यक्षता में एक मीटिंग हो रही है। राज्य के हमारे सभी प्रमुख नेता यहाँ पे उपस्थित रहने वाले हैं। हमारे प्रभारी रमेश चन्नीथला जी भी उसमें रहने वाले हैं और आने वाले चुनाव की सब रणनीति यहाँ पर आज तय की जाएगी। महाविकास आघाड़ी करके ही हम लोग सब महाराष्ट्र में चुनाव में जा रहे हैं। देखो, आज हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष राहुल गांधी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और राहुल गांधी जी की अध्यक्षता में एक मीटिंग हो रही है। राज्य के हमारे सभी प्रमुख नेता यहाँ पे उपस्थित रहने वाले हैं। हमारे प्रभारी रमेश चन्नीथला जी भी उसमें रहने वाले हैं और आने वाले चुनाव की सब रणनीति यहाँ पर आज तय की जाएगी। महाविकास आघाड़ी करके ही हम लोग सब महाराष्ट्र में चुनाव में जा रहे हैं।
And let me go across to our senior colleague Sunil Prabhu joining us live. So Sunil sir, the Maha Vikas Aghadi seat sharing sort of did prove to be successful in the Lok Sabha polls. But with the Haryana setback, do you see some sort of recalibration as far as seat sharing is concerned? Is the Congress now sort of expected to concede more seats to its alliance partners?
Well, definitely. I think there is definitely going to be that negotiating power reduced to a great extent with the Congress. They know that all of them, be it the Congress party, be it the Uddhav Thackeray, be it the Sharad Pawar, all their parties have to merge and be able to arrange and find winnable candidates. That's, I think, the critical aspect. The Congress taking stock here with Mr. Kharge as well as Rahul Gandhi, along with K.C. Venugopal, the state in charge, Mr. Ramesh Channitala, with key Maharashtra leaders having a discussion to how to coordinate, to ensure there is no lack of infighting, to decide on winnable seats based on the surveys that they have done. How do they decide those 100 odd seats that they will be given? Because the formula is 100, 100 and 88. That's the benchmark. it will be plus or minus a few seats here and there between the Congress and the Shiv Sena and the Sharad Pawar grouping. So it's in this context now that they will have to find out and see how things place forward. So it's in this context the Congress is taking a stock review with the Congress leadership. And as you rightly pointed out, Haryana has been a big setback. There have been rebels, there have been lack of unity of opposition forces, there have been infighting, a host of issues which have caused the party dearly, even though it had 11% surge in terms of vote share. It wasn't be able, and only a 0.4 difference between the BJP vote share as well as the Congress, and yet they lost that election. So they, once bitten, twice shy. They are now taking stock, as they did for Jharkhand, to ensure all those seat sharing issues are ironed out and they come out and resolve it at the earliest, because as you are well aware, elections are due any day. The Election Commission is expected to make that announcement either tomorrow or day after, and it's long overdue, and it will have to be held before the 26th of November. So it's expected to, the elections both in Jharkhand as well as in Maharashtra expected to take place immediately after Diwali.
Sunil sir, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Sunil sir is reporting, well, the Election Commission expected to make that announcement tomorrow. These are just the initial set of meetings. There, of course, has to be a lot of back and forth, given the fact that there are too many alliance partners, too many stakes involved, and all of those will have to be taken into consideration. Particularly, as Sunil sir is also mentioning, the Congress's negotiating power reduced after the Haryana setback. So all of that, their interesting political conundrum playing out here in Delhi ahead of the Maharashtra polls. Moving now to our big focus on NDTV. Well, 2 months after that horrific incident at the RG Kar Medical College and Hospital, the doctors continue to demand justice. They're still up in arms on the streets of Kolkata, undeterred, relentlessly protesting and demanding justice. Well, they say that it's not just about a one-off incident or one victim. It's about larger issue of doctors' safety. Though, of course, what happened with the victim there was absolutely an unspeakable tragedy. And doctors, of course, say that accountability needs to be fixed. Now, remember, several of these protesting doctors are critically ill as we speak. At least 7 of those doctors were admitted to a hospital. In fact, those are pictures coming in from Kolkata of doctors marching towards the Swasthya Bhavan in Bengal. And the FIMA, which is the medical body, the resident doctors' body, has also postponed its national medical shutdown call. They are expected to meet the Bengal government as well. Let me go across to my colleague Shreya Ghosh, in fact, joining us live from Kolkata. So, Shreya, FIMA is set to hold that key meeting with the Bengal government officials. What more do you have on that?
That's right. As the protest continues, of course, the Chief Secretary of West Bengal has declared an emergency meeting today with the senior doctors and key medical bodies. And depending on the outcome of the meeting, the FIMA, Federation of All India Medical Association, will postpone its national strike, its suspension of elective services from tomorrow. But it all depends on the crucial meeting that will take place today. And of course, I'm here at the central Kolkata, where the protesters are seated here, and the doctors who are on a fast unto death strike are right here. And I'm joined by, excuse me, sir, could you please just come? I'm joined by a junior doctor right here, and I will ask him, sir, what do you expect from this meeting that will be held today with the Chief Secretary of West Bengal?
To be very honest, like the person who was so insensitive about 5 days back, suddenly after Durga Puja, I don't know what sort of wisdom Ma Durga gave him, but I hope so she gave him some, that he comes to terms with the bad situation that he and this government has created. Right. Threatening the lives of 9 doctors, out of which 3 are already in critical condition admitted. And regarding this, we really hope this time he speaks some sense, he speaks with some empathy, and speaks not like what we expect from him. I really want him to do something unexpected and accept that the government needs to change, and the government to think about the people, and the government needs to think about the junior doctors and the entire population at large, so that another Abhaya does not take place.
Right. In the last couple of instances, we have seen TMC leaders making very insensitive comments, showing utter apathy towards the doctors. And right now, it is not just a doctors' protest, it's a people's movement at large, right? And as far as the demands of the doctors are concerned, if you could just tell us briefly, like what are the main demands besides strong safety security measures in state hospitals? What are the other demands? The resignation of the health secretary. What else? What is the expectation from the whole investigation that is undergoing right now?
First of all, the TMC leaders, there's a saying in Bengali, Je Lanka jai Shei Ravan, means whoever goes to Lanka becomes the leader, eventually defeating Ravan. In about 5 to 10 years, they forget who Ravan was and kind of become like, grow the 10 heads he had. The TMC leaders have forgotten the Satyagraha they did. Maybe that is because they often not understand the sanctity of the Satyagraha called Anashan, what we call as hunger strike. The fact that someone could lose 10 kgs before his admission, Dr. Anustup Mukherjee, he lost about 10% of his body weight on his day of admission, is unheard of them. They think that Anashan is some magic, someone gains 5 kgs. So that is absolutely horrendous what the comments they are making, absolutely insensitive. We don't expect anything from them. And regarding our demands, we only have 2 demands. First of all, we want justice for our sister, for our colleague, and we don't want any abhaya to take place in any section of the society, whether it be any village, whether it be any other community, anywhere, not in a train, not in a bus, not in a hospital, not in a workplace. We want workplace security so that no woman often fears trying to sleep in an on-call room. For that, we have some demands. The main demands are obviously security, but more than that, it has to be the end of the threat culture, which was the culmination, which culminated in abhaya. And on that, we want the resignation of the apex official of the health, that is the principal secretary of health, because he has been here for 4 years and he acknowledges that I don't know any of the things that have been going on. That clearly shows that he has admitted his failure, so he needs to resign so that no one repeats this mistake.
The demands are quite loud and clear, and right now we can see it's very appalling to see the doctors, the junior doctors here who are on a fast, and their health is definitely taking a toll, right?
The physical health of the junior doctors are deteriorating day by day. We are having to keep a medical team by them every 24 hours. We need to assess them every hourly because the symptoms right now are very unexpected. The only thing that's carrying them on is their strength, is their dedication towards this movement, is their willpower that they will take justice for Abha, even if it's at the cost of their health. That is something unheard of. But that is something spine-chilling as well. And for the medical team, it's becoming difficult day by day.
Yeah. Thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. And of course, to muster up the courage of the doctors who are here on a fast, we can see a large gathering here. You can see people who have come here at the protest site in Dharamtala to support the junior doctors here mentally, emotionally. Earlier, we could hear, the people sort of singing songs of resistance and giving emotional support to the junior doctors, because that is the need of the hour right now. And in an hour or so, they will be leaving for a major rally to the governor office in Raj Bhavan. And meanwhile, we know that the crucial meeting between the chief secretary and the senior doctors, which is going to be held today, the outcome of which will be quite impactful for the agitating doctors' protests here in Kolkata and across the country. Over to you.
Shreya, thanks very much for joining us for the latest. In fact, one thing that is clear in those pictures is that doctors are here for the long haul till the time they get justice, because 2 months on and justice remains elusive as far as the victim is concerned. On the investigations front, of course, the CBI has filed a charge sheet, but larger questions on the delays and the alleged cover-up still remain. With that, we'll take a short break now, but lots more coming up on the other side.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland. The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
Back news now coming in from Kerala. Two top Malayalam actors have been arrested. This, of course, after there was a complaint filed by actor's ex-wife. In fact, Bala's videos emotionally harmed the daughter is what the complaint has said. So these are those top Malayalam actors who have now been arrested. In fact, the actor's car collided with a two-wheeler, and after which, of course, the ex-wife filed a complaint as well. There are two separate cases, of course, but the two actors have now been arrested. This, of course, amid the Me Too movement in Kerala, which has really exploded, so to speak, in the past 2 to 3 months particularly. In fact, one of the actors has been charged under the juvenile law. Now remember, this is extremely serious given the fact that in many other cases we have seen actors being charged with rape and sexual assault, but in this particular case we have the actor being charged under the juvenile law. Let me go across to our senior colleague Oma Sudhir. Ma'am, what more details do you have on the complaint against the Malayalam actor?
So, this morning we have seen two actors being arrested. One is, of course, actor Bala, who we are talking about, who has been arrested in the complaint of his former wife, Amrita Suresh. And the reason under the Juvenile Act as well is because his daughter is a minor, and what the wife has said, or the former wife has said, is that he has posted, items on social media that she says has emotionally harmed their daughter, and that's the reason why she has filed the complaint, because she says that the divorce agreement also had in fact prohibited the personal taunts against her, and he was constantly disturbing her as well as her daughter. That's what she has claimed, and that's the reason why actor Bala as well as his assistant Rajesh have been taken into custody from their flat in Kochi, we understand, and that's why sections of outraging the modesty of a woman as well as the additional charge of juvenile justice laws, they are which are non-bailable, have been filed against actor Bala. In this case, of course, the third accused also, who is the founder of the film factory, that person has also been arrested in this particular case. What I must point out is that the other case that we are talking about is the case of drunk driving, where actor Baiju Santosh was driving his car, and at that time he knocked a two-wheeler down, caused an accident. Thankfully, the two-wheeler driver has survived the accident, but actor Baiju Santosh has been booked under the Motor Vehicles Act and for rash driving. He is suspected to have had some drinks, and therefore the level of alcohol in his blood is now being tested.
All right, ma'am, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. So actor Bala there being arrested in that assault case. Moving now to what's been our big focus on NDTV. Well, it's that time of the year again. The air quality here in the national capital has slipped into the poor category. In fact, in some areas, it's also in the very poor category. The PM 2.5 pollutant, as we speak, is almost 8 to 10 times the safe limit set by the World Health Organization. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court will continue hearing that plea on Delhi pollution. Of course, the Supreme Court had come down heavily on the CAQM, calling it a mute spectator as the capital chokes. Let me go across to my senior colleague Sunil Prabhu. So, sir, the Supreme Court had made some very important observations earlier, including the fact that there needs to be some sort of an overhaul of the CAQM, that it can't be, this sort of panel of retired bureaucrats. We need to have stakeholders and experts, and that it's clearly failed in its duty to penalize the violators. That's the key point that the Supreme Court made as well.
That's right, and I think today is the day for them to file the affidavit about what action they have taken, what they have to say to the court's suggestions, because the bench which is hearing it, in fact today has been issuing and staying decisions, because some of them are all about contempt of court and how it has taken so long, why action has not taken place. So various stakeholders, in this case, UP, the Rail Vikas Nigam, the UP government, various other people who haven't been able to comply. Justice Oka has been very, very forceful in saying that, now it's time for action and we are going to stay unless you file and explain why you haven't been able to comply with it. In the same manner, they will be doing the same thing in the air pollution case. Today is the day for filing affidavits. Expected to hear it in the next few days and take stock of the situation and see how Delhi can address this rising crisis which is affecting millions of people who live here.
All right, sir. Thanks for joining us with the latest. Yes, we'll keep a close eye on the developments in the Supreme Court. This, of course, is Delhi is back to battling deadly air pollution. With that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues right here on the top of the hour.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed.
Good afternoon, it's 12 o'clock. You're watching NDTV. I am Vedant Agarwal. Coming up on the show, well, our big focus on air pollution. The Supreme Court set to continue its hearing on air pollution. Also, the big political headline, Maharashtra huddles right ahead of poll date announcement. The poll dates are expected to be announced in just days from now. So we'll get you all the action on the ground. First up, the headlines. Tension in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraj. On Sunday, one person had died in a clash during the Durga idol immersion. Maharashtra seat sharing talks pick pace. The Congress and the BJP brass in huddles ahead of the Maharashtra polls. Top Maha leaders in Delhi ahead of the poll date announcement. This as the Maha cabinet also in a huddle. NDTV exclusive on the Baba Siddiqui murder case. Well, from chili powder to the Bishnoi link. An NDTV inside track on how the plot unfolded. Security enhanced outside Salman Khan's residence in Mumbai. This is a fallout of the Baba Siddiqui murder. Toll exemption for light motor vehicles in Maharashtra. No toll at 5 toll booths. In Mumbai, a big poll bonanza announcement right ahead of the Maharashtra elections. Malayalam actor Baiju Santosh arrested for drunk driving. Kerala cops arrest Baiju for drunk driving. Actor's car collided with a two-wheeler. The car crashed into an electric pole. 2 months on, the Arjikot doctors await justice. On hunger strike, 5 doctors critically ill. A key doctors' government meeting amid the nationwide shutdown call. All right, news now coming in from Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh's Bahraj, well, there's some sort of a scuffle between protesters and the police. This just a day after there was a clash during the Durga idol immersion. In fact, one person had died in those violent clashes as well. But the situation seems to be tense on the ground in Bahraj. In fact, look at those dramatic visuals there. What our reporters are telling us is that several tear gas shells were also fired by the police, and there was some sort of stone pelting as well. Of course, we'll try and get in a double confirmation on that. But there certainly was some sort of a standoff between the police and the protesters. Remember, it was some sort of a tense Durga idol immersion day yesterday when people from two communities, in fact, clashed. One person had died. There was this sort of violent scuffle in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraj. This happened during the Durga idol immersion, and there are some protests as well, though we must understand that these are isolated protests, and it seems to be an isolated incident of violence there in Bahraj. So no sort of real panic there, but the situation certainly is tense as far as Bahraj is concerned. Dramatic visuals certainly of police firing tear gas shells and some sort of stone pelting also being reported there, with protesters pelting stones at the cops there. In fact, what I can see is that there is some rapid action forces, some CRPF jawans also deployed there. A riot vehicle, in fact, was also visible in one of those visuals there. So the situation tense. Let me go across to our senior colleague Alok Pandey joining us on the phone line. So Alok sir, while of course this is an isolated incident of violence that was reported in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraj, the situation seems sensitive on the ground with this sort of scuffle between the police and the protesters.
Right, Vedant, the situation is indeed sensitive. I think that's a very apt word to use in the situation. I'll just break down my answer into two parts. Number one, just to give some perspective to our viewers about where Bahraj is, and two, to talk about what has happened in the incident as we look at these worrying shots that have come in today. So Bahraj is a district located on the Indo-Nepal border towards eastern Uttar Pradesh. It's one of India's most backward districts, so to say. That perspective I'm just giving to establish the geographical location of where Bahraj is. Now, what has happened as we watch over these visuals, what happened was that yesterday, during a procession for the immersion of the Durga idol, which, as we know, Dashera just concluded on Saturday, and the immersions have gone on through the weekend, Vedant. So there was a clash between two communities in an area called Mahasi, which is part of the Bahraich district, and one person was killed and at least 3 other people were injured. Now the police are saying that the incident happened when stones were pelted and gunshots were fired at the procession, with some miscreants disconnecting the microphone of the procession, and that after that there was a clash, and that led to the death of one person. Subsequently, a heavy police force was deployed through the night in the area. The Uttar Pradesh DGP sent us sent a message on the police group yesterday saying that they'd ensure that there was no further violence in the area and that a heavy police deployment would take place. But by the look of the visuals that we see on our TV screens right now, that does not seem to have happened. Now, what we are told has happened is that there are what happened was that this morning, the family members of the man who got killed and other people took out a procession in the area where the incident happened yesterday. And it is during that procession that once again, there was violence, there was stone pelting. The police then resorted to firing tear gas shells. Some establishments, shops in the area were set on fire. So at the moment, the situation is tense. The police, of course, says that they are doing their best. They are rushing in additional forces to try and see that, things do not go out of control any further. But I think, you have to go by what you can see on the screen. At the end of the day, we are a visual medium, and the visuals at the moment do tell us that there is tension in the area. But like I said, the Chief Minister, Mr. Adityanath, has told the cops and the administration to get a handle on the situation as soon as possible and to ensure that there is no further escalation. I think everyone would want that there is no further escalation in the situation, number one, and number two, an investigation about what happened during the clash yesterday, because this does put a question mark on the conduct of the police and the administration also. During these processions, generally in Uttar Pradesh, elsewhere in the country, the police always ensure that either these processions do not go through sensitive locations, or if they do so, then peace is maintained and the procession passes through the area amid heavy security. How it came to a point where there was a clash and what happened exactly is something that remains to be seen. But at the moment, there certainly is tension in this eastern Uttar Pradesh district. Like I said, it borders Nepal and is about 130-140 kilometers away from capital Lucknow.
Alok, thanks very much for joining us with all those details there. So, of course, Bahraich we've seen communal clashes in the past as well, but the situation, as Alok sir is reporting, does remain sensitive on the ground. In fact, he explained to us as to why that protest, in fact, began in the first place. But Alok sir, if you're still with us, the police are taking all possible measures to contain the situation. I think that's what the focus right now is, with the UP government also closely monitoring the situation there. But no further clashes were reported. Okay, we'll try and reconnect with Alok sir there. But several important points here. One, that it was an isolated incident of violence that took place in which one person had died. UP government is keeping a close watch on this, and at the same time the police are trying to contain the situation. That is extremely important, which is why those tear gas shells were also fired. But the situation at the moment remains sensitive in Bahraich. Moving now to, the big Maharashtra poll bonanza right ahead of the poll date announcement. The Maharashtra cabinet has made a big announcement. The Maharashtra cabinet says that there will be full toll exemption for LMVs or light motor vehicles. In fact, there will be no toll collected at 5 key booths. So that's an important announcement there. And certainly you have to look at the political ramifications of this as well, given the fact that the Maharashtra government has focused a great deal on road infrastructure, highways, expressways, and it's in that backdrop that you have this toll exemption announcement being made by the Maharashtra cabinet right ahead of the assembly elections. Let's listen in to what one of the Maharashtra ministers in fact had to say.
ये 5 टोल पर 45 रुपया और 75 रुपया टोल लिया जाता था। 2026 तक इसका मुदत था। लगभग 3.5 लाख व्हीकल दररोज अप डाउन करते थे। आज सरकार ने जो लाइट व्हीकल्स है उनका टोल में रात 12 बजे से छूट देने का निर्णय सरकार ने किया है। जो लोगों का लाइन में लगना, पास निकालना, इसके लिए जो वक्त जाता था, उनके समय की बचत होगी।
Let me go across to my colleague Anuj Raite joining us live. So, of course, while we look at what could be the ramifications of this as far as the traffic load is concerned, Anuj, this is certainly a political announcement. And this is perhaps the Maharashtra Cabinet's last announcement before the Model Code of Conduct kicks in. So, certainly a poll bonanza there, as many would call it, right ahead of the elections.
Yeah, it indeed is a poll bonanza. And, today is probably the last cabinet meeting before the Model Code of Conduct is implemented. And it was expected that in some regards, in some field, such kind of announcement would take place. But, for going in line with what has been the trend in the last couple of months of the government of Maharashtra, they've tried to draw a balance between their schemes when it comes to the rural areas or, to the deeper pockets of the state and also to the urban areas. And infrastructure has been at one of the topmost priorities, be it the opening of the Metro Line 3, which is the first underground metro line in the state of Maharashtra, or the MMRDA plan of, building several concentric ring roads across the city of Mumbai, easing out the traffic on the city. Now, this one is an add-on to that. There had been a demand for kind of lessening the burden on people as far as toll from these 5 major toll booths is considered. These are the 5 major toll booths from which people from close by regions, Pune, Nashik, etc., they enter the city from, and there's a huge number of people who come and go out of the city on a daily basis. So it's definitely going to be a huge relief for all of them. But the opposition has already started criticizing the government, on how they've used an opportunity, on how they've used a concern of the people to their political advantage. We saw a statement coming from a Shiv Sena UBT member as well, which said that Shiv Sena UBT had already been trying for it and had already been pushing for this, for this announcement for quite some time. But the government has very cheekily announced it a few days before the elections. But of course, the results of it and how much of an impact does this have will only be seen later. But this becomes an important development for the people of Mumbai, especially because those who work in Mumbai, railways is one of the major transport lines here in the city for people even from the close by suburban areas to travel in. But there are several other people who travel either for professional or personal reasons on a regular basis, and for them to get such kind of a toll exemption is going to be a great deal. But how electorally viable is this going to be? Something that only time will be able to tell.
Anuj, thanks very much for joining us for the latest there. I'm also being joined by Dikshu C. Kukreja, Urban Planner and Managing Principal, CP Kukreja Architects. Thanks very much, Mr. Kukreja, for being with us. Interesting there, and what its ramifications could be for Mumbai's traffic load, because we've seen the kind of nightmarish traffic in Mumbai. Do you see this, in a sense, increasing the traffic load on the roads of Mumbai? Though, of course, it is a political announcement, an election announcement. What do you see the ramifications of it on the traffic of Mumbai?
Well, Vedant, isn't it ironic that less than 48 hours ago, I was discussing with you on your channel about the urban congestion tax that was being thought of being implemented in Delhi. And here is another city in our country where now they're talking about removing certain taxes. Now, first of all, of course, a congestion tax and a toll tax are two very different things and for two very different objectives. About the Mumbai situation, I personally feel that certainly, I mean, if you convert this into a freebie, then there's no doubt that you are enhancing the amount of traffic that's going to be on those roads, and it leads to what we fear otherwise, which is worse urban congestion. But more important than that, I think we cannot sort of deviate or distract ourselves from the objectives of something which are laid out in the first place. Now, the whole idea of having a toll tax is that you are able to maintain the health of those highways, of those roads. Unless the upkeep and maintenance does not happen, what I fear is that more accidents will happen. Is that what we are looking at? Also, you need to develop more highways. We are talking about about making it a Viksit Bharat. We are talking about implementing more and more infrastructure projects. So these can only be funded by the end user. And if the end user is using a particular highway or an expressway or a bridge, I don't see the harm in him or her paying toll for it. So I, for one, as an infrastructure expert, believe that, user must at the end of it pay rather than increasing taxes for the whole population. And in this case, removing of toll tax is not a very long-term sustainable solution.
And ultimately, what's the purpose of this either? Because, of course, people have complained of very high toll taxes, particularly in all these new coastal roads and expressways that have come up in Mumbai. And that sort of does deter people from, taking private vehicles or, commuting in private vehicles. So, at a time when we should be looking at, in a sense, strengthening our public transport system and encouraging people to switch from private vehicles to public transport, this, in a sense, is a move against that and detrimental to that idea.
Absolutely. You're so right about that, Vedant, that on the one hand, really, the focus should be that how do we implement more and more public transport projects so that it eases people of moving within a city or coming to their workplace and going back, rather than their increased dependence on private vehicles. And removing of a toll tax is certainly adding to that extra convenience and therefore that extra burden on the city's roads and the highways by allowing people to use these roads for free. So I think the focus should be, and you mentioned in your news report just now about implementing of yet another phase of the Mumbai Metro. Now, I think funds should be given to these kind of projects which are in dire need. Cities are in dire need of these kind of infrastructure projects which improve urban mobility and give us alternative modes of sustainable urban mobility in the city. So removing of tolls, I don't see how that contributes to either the sustainability angle, the environment-friendly angle, because you're going to have more private vehicles coming on these roads. So where does that add in? So I'm afraid that as long-term sustainable solutions, these are not the best ways our cities should go. In fact, I would go further and say, why don't we look at holistic urban planning of capital regions rather than just capitals? These cities are now metropolitan areas. Their populations are larger than more than half the countries on this planet. The population of those individual countries is lesser than what our population of Delhi, Mumbai, and our metropolitan areas are. So we need to start looking at more holistic solutions. And certainly waiving of a toll tax, I don't think falls in that bracket.
But just off the bat, how do you see people reacting to this? In general, do you see people welcoming it? Of course, that's what seems to be the reaction largely. But what do you expect? How do you expect this move to play out as far as commuters are concerned?
Well, of course. I mean, I'm a commuter myself, and if somebody tells me I don't need to take out money from my wallet to travel, I'll be happy, right? So I don't see anything wrong in commuters celebrating these kind of announcements. But I think as policymakers, I think looking at where the future of our country is, looking at the aspect of making our country into a developed nation, we need to understand the ramifications of these kind of populist measures. At the end of the day, how will we become a developed nation? With better infrastructure? Who will pay for that infrastructure? At the end of the day, it is a common man. So you can put back this money in this pocket, right pocket, and I'm sure you'll take it out of the left pocket come the next budget. So I don't think these are the right ways, because what they are ending up doing, as we keep reading and hearing on your news, is one state after another, when it goes into elections, rolls out these populist measures.
Right.
Is that going to keep us in a healthy economy? I'm afraid not. So I, for one, feel that if our focus is on infrastructure and people who use that infrastructure, whether they buy a ticket to use the metro or they pay the toll to use the expressway, whatever user is using that infrastructure must end up paying for it. That's the only way we will be able to maintain. One is capex on infrastructure. The other is operational costs. And I'm afraid that if you see, we make these big announcements of capex onto new projects, but then who goes back and looks at the health and maintenance of this infrastructure? So the expressway will soon be crumbling. The bridge will have a very poor quality. at the end, the same user is going to suffer. So again,
I think that's such an important point,
aspects.
Mr. Kukreja, that you're making, that it's this toll tax that essentially is used for the maintenance of highways and expressways. So ultimately what we're doing is we're coming up with all these new expressways and highways, increasing the traffic load, incentivizing the commuter perhaps to commute via private vehicles, and doing nothing to maintain these expressways and highways. That is something that's not a concern at all as far as the government is concerned, and which is why we see this kind of crumbling road infrastructure, across cities, and also road safety. That's such an important part of our entire infrastructure as well. In so many cases of hit and run and rash driving, drunken driving being reported, and just the overall idea of road maintenance and the toll collection or collection of toll taxes is such an important part of that.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm trying to say here, that, just waiving out these kind of taxes, it sounds good on the face of it. But beneath, I think we are entering into a situation which is going to become more and more problematic. Because if we start believing and we make our democracy, our citizens believe that, if you're given a freebie, then you go ahead and vote. If that is going to start leading to our democracy or the results, I think that's not going to help us in becoming a nation which has a developed mindset, which has a mindset of progressive thinking, progressive policies. And at the end of the day, a simple thing like if you do not have money to maintain that highway, what are the repercussions of that? Road
important
safety,
points
like
are
you
making,
said,
Mr. Kukreja.
Increased length of travel time. So what did we gain at the end of the day?
That's right. Absolutely. Thanks very much, Mr. Kukreja. Always a pleasure to speak to you. Very interesting perspectives there. But of course, while we look at the ramifications of this on the traffic law, let's also take a look at the political ramifications of this. In fact, the Uddhav faction has now reacted to this. Let's listen in.
पिछले कई वर्षों से मुंबई की जनता, मुंबई के आसपास के रहवासी ये मांग उठाते आए हैं कि मुंबई और मुंबई से सटे हुए जो टोल नाके हैं, जो प्रवेश द्वार हैं, उसको बंद कर देना चाहिए, क्योंकि बहुत तकलीफ होती है। कभी कभी घंटों ट्रैफिक जाम का सामना करना पड़ता है, सड़कों की हालत बहुत खराब होती है, बरसात के दिनों में तो बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कतें आती हैं। लेकिन इस सरकार ने एक भी नहीं सुनी। कई आंदोलन करने पड़े, भूख हड़तालें करनी पड़ी, बहुत कुछ करना पड़ा, लेकिन ये सरकार नहीं सुनी। लेकिन जब महाराष्ट्र राज्य में 2024 के आगामी विधानसभा होने वाले हैं, आजकल में आचार संहिता लग सकती है, तो आनंद फानन में यह सरकार कह रही है कि हम मुंबई के जो प्रवेश द्वार के 5 टोल नाके हैं उसे छोटे वाहनों के लिए हम फ्री कर दे रहे हैं।
All right, looking now at the other big headline from Mumbai, and that is the fallout of the Baba Siddiqui murder. While the investigation is picking pace, NDTV has exclusive details of how the plot unfolded. Remember, there are three accused who are now in the custody of the police. 2 are still on the run. One is the shooter, one of the shooters, and the accomplice who, in a sense, assisted or facilitated the shooters to execute their plot. Now, how the plot unfolded? Well, Shiv Kumar is the main shooter who is now in police custody. And of course, he fired indiscriminately at the leader, at Baba Siddiqui there. The incident, of course, took place outside his son Zishan's office in the posh Bandra area of Mumbai. In fact, the shooters also tried to throw chili powder at the cops to escape. In fact, one of the shooters has also fled Maharashtra, is what the police are saying. In fact, the police are still on the lookout for that shooter. 6 rounds were fired at Baba Siddiqui. That's why he died at the spot there. A murder in cold blood, certainly a murder that has stunned Mumbai, and also a grim reminder of the dark underbelly of Mumbai. This sort of crime, underworld, Bollywood, politics nexus perhaps, or that sort of dark connection, something that we've seen historically play out in Mumbai. But certainly a top leader, a top politician, a strong man, somebody who had very good relations across party lines and of course very close relations with Bollywood. He was very close to Salman Khan, also extremely close to people like Shah Rukh Khan and also Sanjay Dutt's family, which is why not just a political strongman but a Bollywood mediator, as many have described him as well. But let me go across to Radhika, who in fact has those very exclusive details that she broke here right on NDTV. So Radhika, there are several startling details in your news break. One, of course, that the shooter fired indiscriminately at Baba Siddiqui and also tried to flee the spot by throwing chili powder at the cops there. But any more details on how the police are approaching the question of who the mastermind is behind this entire incident?
That's right. Many important details emerging as far as this case is concerned. Of course, Baba Siddiqui murdered in cold blood in a busy intersection in Bandra East. This happening day before yesterday. Of course, 3 people have been arrested, which also include 2 shooters. One shooter, Shiv Kumar, is absconding at this point. Now, as far as interrogations are concerned, what police have revealed to us is that when they interrogated the 2 shooters, Gurmail and Dharamraj, they in fact revealed that they did not know who the mastermind was in this case. They simply followed instructions, and it was Shiv Kumar, the absconding shooter, who is actually the leader of the pack, who is aware of who the mastermind was. They also went on to reveal that while these 2 were supposed to shoot at Baba Siddiqui, that did not happen. Instead, it was Shiv Kumar who decided to shoot Baba Siddiqui, as there was a lot of crowd and there were also, security beefed up and, security officials around Baba Siddiqui. There was just one cop at the time around Baba Siddiqui, and Shiv Kumar, in fact, shot at him 6 times. Shiv Kumar shot at him 6 times, and at least about 2 to 3 bullets hit him, is what the police have told us. Soon after that, all 3 of them fled from the spot. But before fleeing from the spot, they in fact threw chili powder at one of the cops who was surrounding Baba Siddiqui, and he was incapacitated. After which, of course, a lot of locals and police tried to sort of follow these people, and 2 of them were of course nabbed. One of the 3 shooters couldn't be nabbed, which is Shiv Kumar, which the other 2 shooters claim is the leader of the pack who knew who the mastermind was. Of course, this is based on the interrogations that happened. We don't know whether they are speaking the truth. Their statements are changing and they're not cooperating with the investigations, what the police are saying. But right now, of course, they are focusing on who the mastermind is. Another person who in fact put out that social media post has also been arrested. So yes, that person has also been arrested. The third person, in fact, also being arrested at this point, who in fact put out the social media post, also a co-conspirator in this case. Earlier, of course, we had given that report from outside Salman Khan's residence as well. The security has been enhanced. We'll perhaps put out that report also in a bit. But investigations underway, and now we'll have to see whether more people could be arrested. There are 2 absconding accused in the case, also include the third shooter.
Right, Radhika, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. Anuj is also with us. He's joining us from outside the Mumbai crime branch. So Anuj, various security concerns as far as people like Salman Khan are concerned. But very quickly, the Mumbai crime branch is looking at all possible angles, and they have made it clear in the court yesterday as well that this is a planned conspiracy. And now the question is, who really was the mastermind? Was there any international links? And was it really Lawrence Bishnoi who was behind this shooting?
Well, as far as the proceedings of the court is concerned, and also the press conference which the police took later at the end of the day, confirms a couple of things. Firstly, they are stressing a lot on the Lawrence Bishnoi angle, because all the people that are getting in touch with, or all the arrests that they are making, be it the latest arrest of of the individual from Pune who is behind the post, viral social media post, it is all pointing towards the Lawrence Bishnoi, although the verification of it is yet to be done. But then there are too many hints to be ignored by the police at this point of time. Yesterday in the court, they did mention about international links being one of the several other reasons on why this would have taken place, but then there was no further specification made on it. But when one talks about international links in a case which already has murmur surrounding the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, then it becomes very clear on what the hint might be about. In the evening, while the press conference was taking place, the police also said that they are indeed stressing a lot on the Lawrence Bishnoi angle, but they will still be continue to look at other angles as well, be it extortion, be it political rivalry, be it land conflict, because they are not completely, they do not want to completely narrow down their investigation, saying that the only reason why Baba Siddiqui was shot down a couple of days ago was because of his closeness with Salman Khan, as the Post claimed.
All right, Anuj, thanks very much for joining us for the latest there. As Anuj is reporting, all angles being investigated by the police. This, of course, as it does seem like a planned conspiracy, particularly after those details emerging as to how the shooters really executed this entire plan. Though, of course, as per police sources, the accused have said or have confessed to the police perhaps that they had no idea who the mastermind is. So getting to the bottom of it is really what the police's task now is. But what is the fallout of the Baba Siddiqui murder? Well, Salman Khan, somebody who was extremely close to Baba Siddiqui, his security is now a big concern for the Mumbai police. In fact, security outside his Galaxy apartment has also been increased. In fact, these are visuals from April this month, where there was a firing incident right outside Salman Khan's residence. And in fact, Rohit Godara, somebody who's Lawrence Bishnoi's key aide, he had said that anyone who is Salman Khan's friend is our enemy. So a notorious gang there. Is that gang really behind this shootout? But Salman Khan's security increased. In fact, my colleague Radhika sent us this report from outside Galaxy.
Baba Siddiqui's murder has sent shockwaves across the city of Mumbai. He was a highly influential politician in Mumbai, especially in Bandra area. He was attacked by shooters. Lawrence Bishnoi gang link is associated with the murder. And I am outside Salman Khan's residence. Salman Khan was a very close friend of Baba Siddiqui. He's a close associate of Baba Siddiqui. In fact, Salman Khan was also time and again being targeted by Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Just a few months ago, firing incident took place outside his residence. Prior to that, of course, multiple threats were issued to Salman Khan by the same gang members. As you can see, security has been enhanced outside Salman Khan's residence. A number of police officials are standing guard outside Salman Khan's residence post Baba Siddiqui's murder. At least about 20 constables posted outside since yesterday. Of course, Salman Khan was a close friend of Baba Siddiqui. Baba Siddiqui used to throw iftar parties in which Khans and many from within the Mumbai Bollywood circle would visit. But these are the visuals from outside Khan's residence. Of course, he was time and again targeted by Lawrence Bishnoi gangmen a few months back. Firing took place outside his residence. Number of people were arrested, post which, of course, there was a conspiracy hatched as per police to kill Salman Khan at his farmhouse as well. But before that, attack could take place, the police did make multiple arrests. So many people from the Lawrence Bishnoi gang were arrested in connection to Salman Khan threats as well. But now, with the threat of death of Baba Siddiqui, once again Lawrence Bishnoi link coming up, and a post claiming that Baba Siddiqui was killed, was targeted due to his close association with Salman Khan. So therefore, now security beefed up outside his house, not just outside Salman Khan's residence. Of course, security beefed up outside Baba Siddiqui's home, office as well. But this does put a lot of question mark on the Mumbai police network, on how they couldn't get a whiff of the fact that multiple people were targeting Baba Siddiqui. They had conducted recce. They were staying close to where the incident happened. There were weapons being transported. But despite that, there seems to be a very serious intelligence failure. Now, of course, Mumbai police under a lot of pressure, trying to ensure that an incident of this nature doesn't repeat itself.
And moving now to some breaking news coming in. Well, the latest in the Bahraich clashes. In fact, the UP government has asked the top cops of the state, including ADG Law and Order Amitabh Yash, and of course the STF chief to rush to Bahraich. In fact, these were visuals from earlier today where there was a sort of standoff between the protesters there and the police. In fact, the police had to fire tear gas shells as well. There was some sort of stone pelting that was reported as well. But remember, what's important here is the background. Remember, it was yesterday that there was some sort of a scuffle, an isolated incident of violence between people from two communities who clashed over the Durga idol immersion. Let me go across to my colleague Ranveer Singh, who's joining us on the phone line, I believe. Ranveer is live with us. Ranveer, the UP police and the UP government keeping a very close watch on the entire situation. But what's the situation on the ground? Is it still tense?
Yes, it's still tense. Seal of Bahraich district, and you can see the crowd. They are having some arms and ammunitions, and killing of Ram Gopal Mishra, who was in the procession of Durga idol immersion, and due to some war of words between the two communities, dispute, clash emerged yesterday, and after the clash, the crowd became anger, and they started creating chaos on the roads of Maharajganj. You can see creating chaos on the roads of Maharajganj. You can see these policemen. They are near the police chowki, and in front of me, the Maharajganj area of it is still. And few minutes back, when the policemen used tear gas and they used baton on the angry bheed and angry crowd, the crowd rushed here and there, and now the situation is tensed here in not only in Maharajganj but some other parts of Bahraich. So was out of control, but now the police is trying to take the condition in its control. The top cops like SP, Commissioner DM, they are here on the ground, and policemen, they are using some barricades to stop the crowd. And 2 minutes back, the crowd torched a showroom of Hero motor vehicles and also some other shops in the Maharajganj town. So the youth, more than 1,000 youth, they are equipped with batons and all, and they attacked police also and also the media. So NDTV was the first channel to reach the spot yesterday, and yesterday we saw that a religious place in the Maharajganj town, the ruckus between the two communities started from there only, when issue of DJ sound and a flag of a specific community. So both the communities started war of words, and it turned into stone pelting and then firing, and Ram Gopal Mishra died in the firing incident. So some of the shops, some of the houses, and some motor vehicle showrooms have been torched here, and the crowd is still on the roads. They are challenging the policemen because police was there. You can see the street. Police was there, and the police trashed and scattered the crowd. But now again, they are on the roads, and they are trying to challenge police. And the situation, obviously, is out of control. PM Yogi Adityanath taken cognizance of this issue and asked the top-level officials to visit the ground and control the situation. PM also said that whosoever is responsible for this clash will not be granted. So now the priority of the policemen is to control the situation, but it seems that it is not under control yet.
Ranveer, thanks very much for joining us for the latest there. So as Ranveer is reporting, the situation on the ground is tense, certainly is sensitive, but the police trying to curb the situation and contain the crowds from going out of control. In fact, we did see that scuffle there, but top cops of the UP police rushing to Bahraich. Moving on to some more breaking news coming in. Well, just more than 2 weeks ahead of Diwali, the announcement has been made for a complete firecracker ban. This is a regular annual announcement. This was expected to be made. So this ban is on the manufacturing, the storage, and the sale of crackers. So, well, what you see on your screen is exactly what you don't have to do. So there's a complete firecracker ban here in the national capital, and this on the day when the air quality here slipped into the poor category. Let me go across to my colleague Ishika, joining us live. So Ishika, this is an annual announcement that the Pollution Board makes, but almost every year we see that firecrackers are illegally being sold in various markets, even online as well, even though there's a complete firecracker ban. And this firecracker ban has failed completely in the past 5-6 years particularly.
Well, yes, Vedant, in fact, as you rightly mentioned, it is now, it does seem like an annual announcement, because every year, we see that, in fact, the Delhi Pollution Control Committee, just ahead of Diwali, in fact, issues an order for complete firecracker ban, and that is what has been done today itself. In fact, not just on manufacture and sale, but also on delivery and and retail of these firecrackers via online platforms have also been banned this time. But certainly, it remains to be seen, Vedant, as to how much impact will it actually have. Because if we see, the numbers, the AQI numbers, today it has already slipped in the poor category. During the day of Diwali, we see how it goes to hazardous category, and it continues to be the story of every year. So this time, will there be any results? That certainly remains to be seen. Over to you.
Absolutely. In fact, if you look at the air quality right now, Ishika, it's almost the poor category in many parts of Delhi. Quickly, before I let you go, take us to some of the areas that are worst affected here in Delhi. What are the AQI levels looking like? This morning, of course, they had slipped into the poor category in areas like Anand Vihar, Dwarka, etc. But what's the situation right now?
Well, Vedant, if we talk about the average air quality here in the national capital, it is at 228. That means in the poor category. But if we talk about places like Anand Vihar, there, in fact, the air quality index has already crossed the 300 mark. So it is certainly, a red alarm buzzing for the, citizens, for the residents of the national capital. And today, if we talk about, Gopal Rai, the environment minister here in the national capital, he today has said that he will be doing an inspection of the construction site. So that is happening on one end. On the other hand, we are also seeing that CAQM has said that they are going to monitor the AQI for a few days before they impose the graded response action plan part 1. So certainly, we'll have to wait and watch. With all of these steps being taken, will there be actually an impact on the ground in the coming days? Over to you.
Ishika, thanks very much for joining us for the latest there. So as Ishika is reporting, an annual affair now as the AQI slips into the poor category, these announcements being made, these emergency measures being taken. But what we really need is round-the-year attention to the pollution issue and not knee-jerk measures. With that, we'll slip to a short break now, but lots more coming up on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Welcome back. The Maharashtra seat-sharing talks picking pace. This as both the BJP and the Congress are now in huddles with the top leadership. In fact, the top Maharashtra leaders are here in the national capital. They are expected to meet the top brass of the BJP. In fact, leaders like Devendra Fadnavis are also expected to be here. He is going to be key as far as the seat sharing is concerned when it comes to the Mahayuti. Maharashtra has been a bit of a challenge for the BJP with its below par performance in Lok Sabha. Though, of course, with the Haryana boost, the BJP's negotiating power has certainly increased. But many Mahayuti leaders pointing to the fact that seat sharing has more or less been finalized as far as the Mahayuti is concerned. Though, of course, it remains to be seen whether it's Eknath Shinde's Sena getting the lion's share. That's certainly what the impression seems to be. But let's quickly listen in to this reaction coming in from a Maharashtra minister.
दिल्ली में आज एक बहुत बड़ी बैठक होने वाली है भारतीय जनता पार्टी कोर ग्रुप की महाराष्ट्र को लेकर। सीट शेयरिंग ऑलमोस्ट फाइनलाइज्ड हो गई है, कैंडिडेट्स के नाम अनाउंस हो जाएंगे। क्या लगता है आपको कि आपस में जो अलायंस पार्टनर्स हैं, आप लोग एनसीपी, सब कुछ ठीक चल रहा है?
सब कुछ ठीक चल रहा है, बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है।
हमारा नेता लोग निर्णय ले रहे हैं। हमारी जो सीट शेयरिंग की जो बातें हैं, जो युति की बातें, वो बहुत अच्छी तरह हो गई। कुछ ही दिनों में ये डिक्लेयर हो जाएंगी और बहुत से आनंदमय वातावरण में, समाधानकारक वातावरण में हमारी सीट शेयरिंग हो गई है। सीट शेयरिंग हो गई है।
Moving now to the Mahavikas Aghadi camp, where seat sharing is going to be a challenge, well, yet again, given the fact that the Congress may have to concede more seats to its alliance partners. This, of course, after the Haryana setback. Well, top leaders of the Maharashtra Congress, of course, Prithviraj Chavan there, all of them are expected to meet the top leadership of the Congress here. In fact, Rahul Gandhi is chairing that meet. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, of course, also there at that crucial meeting. It remains to be seen the seat sharing formula that is actually worked out by the Mahavikas Aghadi. Of course, Uddhav Sena has been claiming that it is a central pole as far as Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned. In fact, Uddhav Thackeray's performance at the Lok Sabha polls was certainly quite impressive, which is why remains to be seen who gets the lion's share as far as the Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned. Though, of course, activity has already begun with that big Dashera rally that Uddhav Thackeray held in Mumbai, and also the charge sheet, as they called it, against the Mahayuti government that they released just yesterday. So, of course, a lot of activity happening, but let's listen to what Nana Patole, in fact, had to say on this big meeting today.
देखो, आज हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष राहुल गांधी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और राहुल गांधी जी की अध्यक्षता में एक मीटिंग हो रही है। राज्य के हमारे सभी प्रमुख नेता यहाँ पे उपस्थित रहने वाले हैं। हमारे प्रभारी रमेश चन्नीथला जी भी उसमें रहने वाले हैं और आने वाले चुनाव की सब रणनीति यहाँ पर आज तय की जाएगी। महाविकास आघाड़ी करके ही हम लोग सब महाराष्ट्र में चुनाव में जा रहे हैं।
So, of course, we had seen during the Lok Sabha polls that there was a lot of back and forth between the alliance partners, given the fact that you have Sharad Pawar's NCP, you have Uddhav Thackeray's Shiv Sena, and of course the Congress. So, a lot of stakes there certainly, and the caste arithmetic is something that the Congress will have to look at. Of course, in Haryana, it relied heavily on one caste dominance, on Jat consolidation. That clearly didn't work for the Congress, which is why there needs to be some sort of a recalibration, as experts would point out, in terms of the party's strategy vis-a-vis the caste arithmetic, as well as the larger strategy apropos the alliance partners as well. Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge all holding a key meeting. Maharashtra is going to be extremely critical for the Congress, given the fact that it had pinned a lot of hopes on Haryana to make a sort of a comeback in the heartland. That clearly didn't happen. But Maharashtra is going to be extremely important for the Congress. Let me go across to our senior colleague Sunil Prabhu. Sunil, as we were discussing earlier as well, perhaps some sort of a recalibration of the Congress's strategy, both vis-a-vis the caste arithmetic, which clearly didn't work in Haryana, as well as the situation vis-a-vis the alliance partners. What are you picking up? Is Uddhav Thackeray's Sena likely to get the lion's share? Where do seat sharing talks stand at the moment?
Well, I think the most critical aspect is about winnability, and they'll have to do it, as I've been saying, 100, 188, and of course winnability. So that will be between the Congress and the Shiv Sena and the rest with the NCP. But the strike rate of Mr. Sharad Pawar is always very good because he chooses the winning seats, and that's, I think, the critical aspect. Having said that, who will be the chief ministerial candidate? Mr. Uddhav Thackeray has wanted to be projected as the chief minister. He's conveyed that to the Congress leadership. Will they accept that, or will they not? Will they say that it will be decided after the election results? That's something that Mr. Uddhav Thackeray is not keen on, wanting it to be announced in advance. So that's another aspect. The seat sharing, as you can see every day, ahead of the election announcement of the election commission, which is due now anytime for Maharashtra as well as in Jharkhand, the issue uppermost in the minds of the Congress as well as the MVA is that despite all those promises that are being made by the BJP and the cabinet every day on certain issues, how do they counter it in terms of a manifesto, in terms of the guarantees, which has now become a template for the people of Maharashtra. So all those aspects have to be looked at, and I think that's where they're trying to build a consensus and a core group meeting of the Congress leaders, be it Mr. Karge, Rahul Gandhi, Mr. Venugopal, Mr. Ramesh Chennitala, with other senior leaders of the Maharashtra, to see that they don't make, as you rightly pointed out, those mistakes that they did in Haryana, infighting and ensuring that there has a unity of opposition forces and that not many rebels are put up to cut the candidates, the official candidates' vote.
Sunisa, thanks very much for joining us for the latest there. As you're pointing out, winnability is, of course, the key factor when it comes to candidate selection and alliance talks there in Maharashtra. But certainly, politics heating up right ahead of that crucial Election Commission poll date announcement. With that, we'll slip to a short break now, but news continues right here on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
And finally, if all goes well, Indian Army is set to get a new camel recruit.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV.
Tension prevails in Bahraich after a 22-year-old man died from a gunshot wound on Sunday during a communal clash over music being played during a procession. Several properties have been torched. NDTV has accessed exclusive details in connection with the Baba Siddiqui murder probe. Shiv Kumar, who's the absconding accused, was the leader of the shooting pack, as per details provided by arrested shooters to the police. Security beefed up outside Salman's residence after NCP leader Baba Siddiqui's murder in Maharashtra. Maharashtra seat-sharing talks pick pace. Congress BJP brass in huddle over Maharashtra polls. Top Maharashtra netas are in Delhi ahead of poll date announcement. Ahead of the Vidhan Sabha polls, Maharashtra government announced a complete toll waiver for light motor vehicles at all 5 entry points into Mumbai, effective from midnight. Kolkata RG Kar doctors await justice on hunger strike. 5 doctors have fallen critically ill. Doctors and government are meeting today amid the nationwide shutdown call. Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24x7. My name is Kitty Behel. We are dipping into the BJP press briefing that's coming in at this point in time on the Karnataka Muda controversy.
In accordance with the law and the direction given. देखिए, मदरसा में हम बहुत साफ कहते हैं कि जो लीगली एस्टैब्लिश्ड और प्रॉपर रजिस्टर्ड और लीगल फंक्शनिंग के अनुसार काम कर रहे हैं वो एक कैटेगरी है, और जो नियमानुसार काम नहीं कर रहे हैं वो दूसरी कैटेगरी। यहां समस्या क्या है? दूसरी कैटेगरी के लिए दिल ज्यादा धड़कता है, नियम वालों के लिए, नियम तोड़ने वालों के लिए ज्यादा धड़कता है।
Well, the BJP hitting out at the Congress party over the Karnataka Muda controversy, saying that the Congress is the most corrupt party and have been demanding for Chief Minister Siddaramaya's resignation. We'll go back to that in just a bit. Meanwhile, some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. This is from Bahraich in UP. Tension continues to prevail in Bahraich after a 22-year-old man died from a gunshot wound on Sunday during a communal clash in the area over music being played during a procession. Protesters have now torched several properties today, including a private hospital in Bahraich area, we are learning. There have been reports that the family members of the victim also reached the Tehsil area with his body to protest. Now, as per the police, 25 to 30 people have been detained, and there are efforts being made in order to bring normalcy in the areas affected by the disturbance. Well, the police has also informed that adequate police force has been deployed and all elements will be identified. Well, the police said that stringent action would be taken against the culprits. Those are latest visuals now that have come in as well. The incident had taken place when a procession carrying an idol of Durga for immersion passed through the Maharajganj Bazaar in Mansoor village. Around half a dozen more people were injured due to stone pelting and firing as per officials. Now, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath condemned the violence, saying that those who are responsible for it will not be spared. Meanwhile, that's the latest that's coming in at this point in time, latest visuals that we have at this moment as tension continues to prevail in Bahraich area. We're learning protesters have torched several properties. Also, a private hospital in UP's Bahraich has been damaged by the protesters who've been running amok on streets. A 22-year-old man had died from a gunshot wound yesterday. There was a communal clash that took place in UP's Bahraich yesterday over loud music that was played during a procession, we are learning. But after that, the situation continues to be tense as of today. We'll try and get more details about this in just a bit. We're now shifting our focus to some more news that we're tracking at this point in time in connection with the Baba Siddiqui murder case probe. NDTV has access exclusive details, I beg your pardon. As per police sources, the absconding accused, whose name is Shiv Kumar, was a leader of the shooting pack. These are the details that have been provided by arrested shooters to the police. Now, the shooters during interrogation have also portrayed themselves as innocent and have placed the blame on Shiv Kumar. Well, what we are learning now, as per the plan, Dharmraj and Gurmail were to shoot Baba Siddiqui. But after seeing the crowd and security around Baba Siddiqui, it was Shiv Kumar who said that he will shoot first. Well, we are also learning Shiv Kumar then started shooting indiscriminately. He fired 6 bullet shots on at Baba Siddiqui, after which he succumbed to his injuries. Well, also the information that we have is that after shooting, Shiv Kumar fled from the area, while Dharmraj and Gurmail, they also started running with guns in their hands. But Shiv Kumar managed to hide in the crowd. The crowd and the police, however, did catch Gurmail and Dharmraj. Investigations have also now revealed that all 3 shooters were carrying chili powder and also pepper spray with them. As soon as Shiv Kumar shot at Baba Siddiqui, the assailants threw chili powder at the police guarding Baba Siddiqui. Well, these are latest exclusive details that we are getting at this point in time. My colleague Anuj also is now joining us on the broadcast here. He is outside the crime branch. We are trying to get more details as of now. Well, Anuj, we do understand, as per these exclusive details that are available to NDTV, Shiv Kumar, the absconding man, was the leader of the shooting pack. These are the details that have come in from the arrested shooters, that the details that have been provided to the police by them. Now, any information that you've been able to get, any latest update about the accused who's on the run?
The fact that Shiv Kumar is the leader of the pack is what we've gotten to know from the police investigation so far. But then trusting complete that piece of information completely is also going to be really risky, and the police is very well aware of this. These 2 people are trying to make themselves feel innocent or make themselves look innocent by blaming it on someone who is absconding at the moment. When this entire incident happened, when we were talking to the onlookers yesterday, who was the first few respondents to help Baba Siddiqui after he was shot, they said that there were 2 to 3 people present there, and besides Baba Siddiqui, there was another person who got hit on his leg, and it was also confirmed by the police yesterday. While the two of those three people were caught by the crowd and the police together, the third person managed to flee. Now, from what we know is that the third person, went to Kurla, and from there he travelled to Panvel, and the police actually fear that he might have left the state. And to look for whom, the police have formed as many as 10 to 15 teams which have gone across not only the state but also the country. Besides him, there is also the presence of the fourth individual, and that is Mohammad Zishan Akhtar. Now, this is the person whom police suspect was the one providing arms and was also providing them with several other resources so that they could implement their plan. But what we know as of now is that these two co-conspirators, these two accused, that is Shiv Kumar and Akhtar, they both are still on the go. The police is still looking for them. Akhtar has some links which kind of proves that he was in a way related to the associates of Lawrence Bishnoi. So Akhtar's presence in this case does strengthen the fact that Lawrence Bishnoi has a direct involvement in this particular case, and that was also rather confirmed in some way when a post was going viral on social media yesterday, by the name of Subbu Lonkar. And when the police was trying to verify the post, a team of the police reached Pune, from where they got hold of Praveen Lonkar, who used his brother's account to post and take responsibility for this particular act. And the content of that post basically gives the responsibility of this activity to the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and says that the only reason why Baba Siddiqui was shot down was because of his closeness with Bollywood actor Salman Khan.
Right.
But now that will be verified in a short while. I'm standing outside, the crime branch is not too far away. I'm standing right outside the Kila court, where Praveen Lonkar will be produced in a while. And when he is produced in the court, it will become clear on what exactly the police think about the social media post and what has been the involvement of the three accused who are with the police at the moment. Two in the police custody and the other one detained at the moment, whose police custody will be sought in a short while from now on.
Okay, so three people have been arrested so far, and one of them whose police custody is being sought is being taken to the crime branch there, all right, and two people are on the run. That includes Shiv Kumar also. Well, this is the version that has come in from the arrested shooters to the police, but there could be more to it. Well, Shiv Kumar and one more person are still on the run. We'll try and get more details about that as well. What has the police been able to do that, in connection with that, whether they have any leads, have they been able to find any information about them, about their whereabouts as well? We'll try and get more details. So stay on with us. We have some more news now that we're tracking at this point in time. Well, after Baba Siddiqui's murder, now actor Salman Khan's security has also been increased. There is tight security outside Salman Khan's house. Well, remember, the Bishnoi gang had threatened Salman Khan also. There was firing also outside Salman Khan's house a few days back. And after which, of course, Baba Siddiqui's murder is definitely something that's quite concerning for Salman Khan as well. Well, Baba Siddiqui, of course, has been a very close friend of Salman Khan, but at the same time, what we are learning is that through that post that came out just yesterday, in which a claim was made that the shooters or the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, they have Salman Khan as their target. And in order to give out a message to Salman Khan, they killed Baba Siddiqui. Well, that's the latest that's coming in at this point in time. My colleague Radhika is also is bringing this report from outside Salman Khan's residence. Take a look.
Baba Siddiqui's murder has sent shockwaves across the city of Mumbai. He was a highly influential politician in Mumbai, especially in Bandra area. He was attacked by shooters. Lawrence Bishnoi gang link is being associated with the murder. And I'm outside Salman Khan's residence. Salman Khan was a very close friend of Baba Siddiqui. He's a close associate of Baba Siddiqui. In fact, Salman Khan was also time and again being targeted by Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Just a few months ago, firing incident took place outside his residence. Prior to that, of course, multiple threats were issued to Salman Khan by the same gang members. As you can see, security has been enhanced outside Salman Khan's residence. A number of police officials are standing guard outside Salman Khan's residence post Baba Siddiqui's murder. At least about 20 constables posted outside since yesterday. Of course, Salman Khan was a close friend of Baba Siddiqui. Baba Siddiqui used to throw iftar parties in which Khans and many from within the Mumbai Bollywood circle would visit. But these are the visuals from outside Khan's residence. Of course, he was time and again targeted by Lawrence Bishnoi gangmen a few months back. Firing took place outside his residence. Number of people were arrested, post which, of course, there was a conspiracy hatched, as per police, to kill Salman Khan at his farmhouse as well. But before that, attack could take place, the police did make multiple arrests. So many people from the Lawrence Bishnoi gang were arrested in connection to Salman Khan threats as well. But now, with the threat of death of Baba Siddiqui, once again Lawrence Bishnoi link coming up, and a post claiming that Baba Siddiqui was killed, was targeted due to his close association with Salman Khan. So therefore now security beefed up outside his house, not just outside Salman Khan's residence. Of course, security beefed up outside Baba Siddiqui's home, office as well. But this does put a lot of question mark on the Mumbai police network, on how they couldn't get a whiff of the fact that multiple people were targeting Baba Siddiqui. They had conducted recce. They were staying close to where the incident happened. There were weapons being transported. But despite that, there seems to be a very serious intelligence failure. Now, of course, Mumbai police under a lot of pressure, trying to ensure that an incident of this nature doesn't repeat itself.
Well, my colleague Anuj also with us on the broadcast here, getting us more on that. Anuj, we do understand there could be a security threat to Salman Khan as well after Baba Siddiqui's murder, and that's the reason that security outside his residence has also been increased. What is the police really saying about it, and also any reaction that has come in from the Khan family or any of the well-wishers there?
The police has been mum about the increase in security outside Salman Khan's house. And that has actually been the trend for quite some time, especially after the attack on Salman's house in the month of April. On 14th of April, we saw that multiple shots were fired at his house. And then it also kind of resurfaced this entire rivalry between the Bishnoi gang, Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and Salman Khan. Because in the very next month, that is in the month of May, we saw that there was a plan unearthed by the police about a possible attack that this gang was planning in Panvel, where Salman's famous farmhouse is located, and the members of the gang also did several recce there. And after that, the security was beefed up to a certain level. So, even on a random day, if someone walks down the street of Bandstand, they would see that the number of police personnel outside Salman's house was way more than what would be the case for any other celebrity. As far as the reaction from the Khan family is concerned, there has been no statement from either the well-wishers or the Khan family. But what we know of is that Salman, he was very close to Baba Siddiqui, and he visited the house, and we also know that he has been in constant touch with Zishan and took active participation at the funeral proceedings and all of those things. But Salman hasn't really, neither Salman nor his family members or well-wishers have really talked about this yet as of now.
Okay, thank you so much, Anuj, for getting us all those details there. Please keep an eye on the developments on this big story that we're tracking. We'll get back to you later for more. Meanwhile, that's the latest that's coming in. We have some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. Congress MP Rahul Gandhi is part of the meeting called by Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge on the poll preparedness of the Congress party for the upcoming Maharashtra election. Well, the meeting in Delhi comes in the backdrop of the party's defeat in Haryana Assembly polls and the recalibrating aspirations of its MBA allies over seat sharing and the chief minister post. With Maharashtra going to poll soon, the meeting assumes significance as Congress's alliance partners in the state has started flexing muscles over seat sharing and the CM post. Let's listen into Nana Patole first.
देखो, आज हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और राहुल गांधी जी की अध्यक्षता में एक मीटिंग हो रही है। राज्य के हमारे सभी प्रमुख नेता यहाँ पे उपस्थित रहने वाले हैं। हमारे प्रभारी रमेश चन्नीथला जी भी उसमें रहने वाले हैं और आने वाले चुनाव की सब रणनीति यहाँ पर आज तय की जाएगी। महाविकास आघाड़ी करके ही हम लोग सब महाराष्ट्र में चुनाव में जा रहे हैं।
Well, Sunil Prabhu also joins us on the broadcast, getting us more details about this meeting. Well, Sunil, key meeting of the Congress party underway at the moment, we do understand. What is the challenge in front of the Congress party when it comes to Maharashtra and, seat sharing with allies?
Well, there are a huge amount of issues which the Congress wants to get its house in order after the, unexpected results in Haryana. Despite 11% surge in vote share, they weren't able to, rest that state because of the 0.4 difference. And they know it's a do-or-die battle in Maharashtra, and it's in that backdrop that the Congress President, Mr. Karge, Rahul Gandhi, the General Secretary Organization, Mr. Venugopal, the in charge of the state, Ramesh Chennitala, sitting down with the leader of opposition, the PCC chief, the other senior leaders in Maharashtra to chalk out how they go about this entire process. They know that there has to be unity of opposition forces. There are 288 seats which are going to the polls. Out of that, the formula has always been around 100 seats for Congress, 100 seats for the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray, and the rest for the NCP. But the most important aspect is which seats, the winnability. And that, I think, is most important, where the strike rate is very good. The NCP has always chosen most of the winning seats and has always had a great striking rate. And I think the Congress also wants to concentrate along with the Uddhav Thackeray. And more importantly, the projection of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray, a key demand that he has made to become the Chief Minister of the alliance in case it wins. So all those points have to be looked at. There are other guarantees that have to be done. So the mistakes that have happened in the Haryana election, the rebel factor, for example, the unity of opposition forces, the role of infighting amongst others, all these factors have now weighed on the Congress leadership to ensure that Maharashtra needs to speak in one voice, the Maharashtra unit of the Congress party. With elections now, the Election Commission expected to announce either tomorrow or not earlier, day after. It's expected any day. So we'll have to wait and see how things play out once that election bugle is sounded.
Yes, thank you so much, Sunil, for getting us all those details there. Well, the meeting is still underway. We are learning. We'll be keeping an eye on the developments there and get you more as to what really comes out of that meeting. Will the Congress and other alliance partners of the Congress in the MVA be at the same page when it comes to seat sharing and deciding on the post of the Chief Minister in Maharashtra? Well, that is something that that remains to be seen, of course. Some more news now. A crucial meeting of the BJP is also going to be held in the national capital shortly to finalize the name of candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates within the next 2 days. We are learning the Maharashtra core group meeting today will take place at around 2 p.m. Seat sharing discussions will be taking place in this meeting. After Haryana, the BJP is expected to focus on narrative building and organizational strength. And also, we're learning smaller meetings are going to take place with communities also in Maharashtra by the BJP and its leaders.
दिल्ली में आज एक बहुत बड़ी बैठक होने वाली है भारतीय जनता पार्टी कोर ग्रुप की महाराष्ट्र को लेकर। सीट शेयरिंग ऑलमोस्ट फाइनलाइज हो गई है, कैंडिडेट्स के नाम अनाउंस हो जाएंगे। क्या लगता है आपको कि आपस में जो अलायंस पार्टनर्स हैं, आप लोग एनसीपी, सब कुछ ठीक चल रहा है?
सब कुछ ठीक चल रहा है, बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है। हमारे नेता लोग निर्णय ले रहे हैं। हमारी जो सीट शेयरिंग की जो बातें हैं, जो युति की बातें, वो बहुत अच्छी तरह हो गई। कुछ ही दिनों में ये डिक्लेयर हो जाएंगी और बहुत से आनंदमय वातावरण में, समाधानकारक वातावरण में हमारी सीट शेयरिंग हो गई है। सीट शेयरिंग हो गई है।
All right. Well, my colleague Aishwarya now joins us on the broadcast here, getting us more on that. You've spoken to the Maharashtra leader there, although he seems to be saying that everything is all right. It all seems well in the Maharashtra BJP alliance. But are there challenges, Aishwarya? What are you picking up?
Well, the main challenge behind the Bharatiya Janata Party and its alliance are the complete vote share and the transfer of the votes as far as the seat sharing is concerned. The Bharatiya Janata Party wants that those seats that they are offering to the NCP, Ajit Pawar, and to the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena faction, there should be complete vote transfer of the Bharatiya Janata Party to those political parties as well, and to the smaller political parties where they will come in alliance with. As far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, they have stated that in Maharashtra, specifically in Mumbai, there had been several meetings in the past that had conducted, and a very fine-tuned narrative had been set as far as the seat sharing formula is concerned. That had been decided. The sources have revealed to us that there might be almost 40 to 45 seats that could be given to the NCP Ajit Pawar. On 80 to 85 seats it would be Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena, and almost 160 to 170 seats is something that Bharatiya Janata Party is looking forward to fight on. But the final formula will come out in a day or two, because today is a very important BJP core group meeting that has been called at BJP headquarters in the presence of Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP President JP Nadda. Top leaders from the Maharashtra, including the DCM Devendra Fadnavis, has also been called into to the national capital, and shortly the meeting will start to finalize the candidates of the Bharatiya Janata Party who will be fighting in the upcoming assembly polls in Maharashtra.
All right, thank you so much, Aishwarya, for getting us all those details there. Well, it remains to be seen what is decided upon the seat sharing formula also, and if there is agreement between the allies in Maharashtra of the BJP Shiv Sena alliance over the seats, of course, and the names of the candidates. We'll keep an eye on the developments there. Meanwhile, some more news now that we're tracking ahead of the Vidhan Sabha polls. The Maharashtra government has announced a complete toll waiver for light motor vehicles at all 5 entry points into Mumbai, effective from midnight. The decision was made during today's state cabinet meeting presided over by Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and attended by Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar and their cabinet colleagues. The toll charge for light motor vehicles at the toll plazas was 45 rupees. Now the waiver applies to toll booths at Dahisar, Mulund, Vashi and Tinhat Naka as well as Airoli. Maharashtra Chief Minister announced in the cabinet meeting that full toll exemption will be given for light motor vehicles at all these 5 toll booths entering Mumbai. Listen in.
निश्चित रूप से इससे उनका समय बचेगा, पोल्यूशन कम होगा और यहाँ पर ट्रैफिक नहीं होगा, और इसलिए फ्यूल बचेगा, और इसलिए ये बहुत बड़ा एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय, ये मास्टर स्ट्रोक है। और इसीलिए हम लोग जब पहले लाडली बहन योजना की, लाडला किसान योजना की, लाडला भाई योजना की, अभी ऐसे लाडला हमारा प्रवासी, ये भी योजना हमने कर दी है।
Joining with me is Naresh Maske, Member of Parliament from Maharashtra. सर, महाराष्ट्र कैबिनेट ने आज बहुत बड़ा फैसला लिया है। जो टोल्स हैं मुंबई के आसपास 5 टोल्स, उनको फ्री कर दिया गया है। इलेक्शन से पहले आप समझते हैं कि बहुत बड़ा डिसीजन है मुंबई का?
ये देखो, बहुत बड़ा निर्णय माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे साहब, उप मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस, अजीत दादा और पूरा राज्य मंत्रिमंडल ने लिया है। ये निर्णय लेना कोई आसान बात नहीं है। बम्बई में रहने वाले और बम्बई के आजू बाजू के शहरों में रहने वाले, महाराष्ट्र में रहने वाले लोगों की ये मांग थी, कितने सालों से ये मांग थी कि टोल माफ़ी दो, और ये निर्णय माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे साहब जी के नेतृत्व में लिया है। हमारे मराठी में कहते हैं कि ऐसा कोई निर्णय लेना यड़ा गबाड़ा का काम नहीं है, इसको धैर्यवान आदमी चाहिए। देखो, लोगों की मांग है और लोगों की मांग पूरी करने के लिए राज्य की तिजोरी के लिए कोई थोड़ी कम हो जाएगी तो कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता। लोगों की डिमांड इम्पोर्टेंट है, लोगों का जो मांग है वो इम्पोर्टेंट। और निर्णय माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे साहब ने लिया है। पूरे आज देखो तुम महाराष्ट्र में, बम्बई के अंदर के लोग, बम्बई के बाहर के लोग खुश हुए। मैं थाना सिटी में रहता हूँ, मेरे नज़दीक ही बम्बई शहर है। मेरे को हर एक काम के लिए बम्बई शहर में जाना पड़ता है। जब मैं टोल देता हूँ तो मुझे थोड़ा बुरा लगता है कि अरे मैं जाने के लिए पैसा दूँ, लेकिन जो निर्णय लिया है वो लोगों की मांग थी, लोगों की डिमांड थी, वो पूरी करने के लिए माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे साहब ने ये निर्णय लिया है।
जब कई वर्षों से टोल वसूल के लाखों करोड़ों रुपए आपने एक प्रकार से जनता से ले लिए, तो अब छोटे क्यों बड़े क्यों, सभी को मुफ्त कर दीजिए ना, ये टोल बंद कर दीजिए ना, क्योंकि टोल के पैसे भर भर के लोगों की जेबें खाली हो गई। जो छोटा वाहन चला रहा है, जो बड़ा वाहन चला रहा है, तो सब देश के राज्य के नागरिक ही ना। क्यों परेशान कर रहे हैं आप? एक तो चुनाव के 1 दिन 2 दिन जब डिक्लेयर होने वाला है उसके पहले आप योजना ला, क्या गारंटी है कि ये योजना चुनाव के बाद रहने वाली है? वैसे तो आप सरकार में आने वाले नहीं है, लेकिन आपकी मंशा दुनिया के सामने आ रही है कि आप चुनावी लाभ लेने के लिए ऐसी योजनाओं को लाते हैं।
Well, the opposition there in, UBT Sena leader Anand Dubey rather speaking to media saying that it's because of the elections that such a move is being entertained, and Chief Minister Eknath Shinde announcing this just a few days before the announcement of dates is to happen. This is not a master stroke, but it is a political stunt. That is what Mr. Anand Dubey was saying there. Well, my colleague Anuj is also now joining us on the broadcast here. Well, reactions coming in from both sides. Anuj, the Chief Minister himself called it a master stroke, but it definitely comes before the Maharashtra Assembly elections are to take place. Well, the date announcement is also going to take place in a day or two. The question here is whether this is going to benefit people or not. And as Mr. Anand Dubey also was pointing out here in that reaction to the media, whether this is going to sustain or stay after the elections or not, that's the big question.
That's the biggest question at the moment, whether the sustainability of the policies and of the schemes which are being brought days before the election or the announcement of the election dates here. But toll has been a contentious issue here, especially in Mumbai, for several years, close to 2 or 3 decades now. These 5 tolls that we are talking about, these are the entry and the exit point, mostly the entry points here in the city from the close by districts. And ever since the late 90s and the early 2000s, when the influx of people started going up on a daily basis, several flyovers were constructed under the leadership of the current road minister, who is Nitin Gadkari, who was back then heading the Maharashtra Road Transport Corporation. And to kind of compensate for the 55 to 60 flyovers which were built in the city, as many as 5 toll nakas were commissioned at different points of the city, be it Daisar, be it Mulund, Vashi, Airoli Creek, etc. And these were the tolls which had been contentious for the longest period of time. Several activists and several commuters had stressed on the fact how the compensation for the construction of all of these flyovers had actually, in fact, gotten over in the 10 days, in the 10 years after the after the introduction of these tolls only. That is just 2012. But then there were also allegations on different governments, whichever party came to the power, on keeping these tolls alive just to kind of fill their pockets. In fact, it was Chief Minister Eknath Shinde himself who last year in the Vidhan Parishad said that they've extended the duration of these tolls till 2027. And it is quite interesting that 1 year after the statement given by him, he, right a few days, if not a few hours before the announcement of the election dates, cancels all of those tolls for the light motor vehicles. And that becomes an important point as well. Tolls have always been a very political issue here in Maharashtra, especially when you talk about a party like MNS, Maharashtra Navnirman Sena, or even the UBT faction of Shiv Sena, or even before the split, the unified Shiv Sena. They had been focusing on tolls as an important political issue, and there were movements across the state, not just necessarily in Mumbai, but across the state, which asked for the government to take down the tolls.
Going by what you're saying, well, it looks like, the political parties are using this issue and, providing waiver to, toll waiver to people. And this, of course, this decision now that has been taken by the Maharashtra government coming just right before the elections, looks like they're trying to woo the voters, of course, and try to catch some more votes. But how this really turns out, that remains to be seen, of course. Thank you so much, Anuj, for getting us all those details. It's time for a quick break here. We'll be right back.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always bustling. It's literally a city that
Welcome back after the break. The Federation of All India Medical Association called for a nationwide shutdown of elective services in hospitals from today in solidarity with medics' ongoing protest in West Bengal. But now they've postponed it. As per the Federation, they said that the protest will take place on October 15th if the talks between the state government in Bengal and doctors fail. The West Bengal Chief Secretary also called for an emergency meeting with the protesting doctors in Kolkata. Well, my colleague Shreya also joins us on the broadcast here, getting us more on that. Shreya, any information about this meeting that was called between the protesting doctors and the West Bengal Chief Secretary?
Right, the meeting is ongoing right now, and as many as 12 doctors organization representatives of these 12 medical organizations is part of this meeting with the Chief Secretary of West Bengal, Manoj Pant, who's of